Got a lot of stuff we can do. Joy, hello, hello. 7%, 63, 57. And we got food here now, too, which is a good thing. I'm gonna grab all my guts, because I don't know how many I'm gonna need. That's probably enough. I think I need, like, three rabbit hides for gloves. See, now I'm wondering, do I make the... What am I going to get the most benefit from? I think I'm going to get the most benefit from making the deerskin pants, because these things are just crap. I mean, the work boots are good. Especially if I can repair them all the way up. Hey, Joy, hello. Because the work boots repaired up are a 2-1. And I believe the boots... Yeah, there's a 2.5 by 2. Whereas the pants would give me a 2-2 over the crappy jeans that I have right now, which are just garbage. So I think I'm gonna go for the deerskin pants first, and then I'll go for the boots later on. I think that's our best bet. I need to get one more deerskin. If I had one more deerskin, we'd be fine. Luckily, we got this meat out here. So we can just eat up. Drink up. Oh, we got 9 liters of water on us, too. And we got all this extra stuff here as well. Alright, so. You got a few more arrows and stuff in there. I throw all my feathers in there, too. Okay, that's good. Alright. Let's do the quick down and dirty. No, what do I need for rabbit skin gloves? Oh, I need another. Gosh, it takes 4 rabbit skins to make a pair of gloves. I mean, not that I don't have the rabbit skins, but geez Louise. 4 of those little things just to make gloves? It only takes what? Oh, it takes 3 to make the habit. So I guess that's right. Okay. Okay, I guess that's right. I'm doing good, Finn. I got myself a caramel frappuccino with a little extra drizzle in it. Backer, how you doing, buddy? And so I'm doing good. I'm loving. If it was a McDonald's one, I'd go da 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 da. But no, it's not. It's not a McDonald's one. Okay, I don't need anything in there. Let's just make our deerskin pants till either our thing breaks or it gets dark on us. Backer, hope you're having a good one. Finn, it has been a while, but it is good to see you. It is good to see you. I hope you're having a grand day. All right, let's go outside real quick. Grab another little piece of meat. How tired are we? We are not that tired. I should probably cook up some more of this meat. I mean, I have all this meat just sitting here. I do have all that meat just sitting there. I still have not learned. I still have not figured out how to turn off that stupid Discord thing. So annoying. Grab a few sticks. I'm gonna go outside and make a little fire here. Nice thing about this fire barrel is no matter what the weather, have a good lurk, Enora, and hi, Enora, have a good lurk. Nice thing about this fire barrel is that no matter what the weather, it'll never get blown out. The only time a fire barrel ever goes out is if you don't, like, give it enough fuel. So that's the nasty thing. Oh, you know what? Actually, that's stupid. We want to maximize our fire, so we're gonna cook it in the pots.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
It's gonna be fine, buddy. It's gonna be fine. There we go. I'm playing my Loper. It's going well. Just recovering from my pet stepping on my controller and unpausing my game, causing me to lose my 230-day run. But the run I got going right now is well into day 85. Nice.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Yeah, pets do that sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. I remember you telling me about that packer. And I was like, oh no. Yeah, that would really suck. Do. Wow, now that is a clear night. Holy crud. That is a very clear night. Wow. That's one thing I wish they would implement in the game, is even if it didn't have, like, your character's model in it, I wish there was, like, a photo mode where you could pause the game, you could zoom out, and you could, like I could take a picture of this cabin with this in front of it and the sky behind it. Even if it didn't have, like, a character in it, that'd be really cool. That'd be really cool if you could just zoom out and do that. Ima, how you doing? Hello, hello. I'm gonna put all these small pieces over here. Put the big ones over here. Just another idea they could, you know, something they could do to make it kind of cool. Because people do love taking their screenshots in this game. Come on. You know, I've taken a ton of screenshots in this game, and you know other people like it as well. So I think some sort of screenshot mode would be very cool to have. You know, even if it just you had to do it while you paused the game. But if it sort of gave you that sort of remember in Red Dead where you could pause the game and you could go free camera and you could just zoom out, and maybe it wouldn't have like a character model in it, like you know, it wouldn't have our character in it, but at least we could zoom out and take a nice big picture of stuff that we like to see. That would be awesome. I just want to get these arranged so I know what meats I'm dealing with. It's never good to not know your meat. Yes, I said that. All right. There's still a little ways from being ready, but we'll get them going. There we go. Cooking it in the pot just saves us time, because if you cook meat in a pot, it'll cook faster than if you just cook it it'll cook faster in the pot than it will in the on the stove itself. And that's your goal. You want it to cook as fast as you possibly can. That way you don't have that way you aren't wasting fuel. And it's not by much. It's only a few minutes, but it does make a difference overall. So the plan today, boys and girls, is we're gonna play Long Dark here for about the next 4 hours, as I usually do on Saturday mornings. That's why I use double pot. Ayo. So we'll be playing Long Dark for about the next 4 hours. Then we're gonna switch over. We're gonna play a game called Above Snakes. I've never played it before. Above Snakes currently is a early access game. It's in what do they call it? The alpha build. I think it's called the alpha build right now. Yeah, I think, let's see. The alpha demo. Yeah, it's the alpha demo of their game. And with Above Snakes, if you like, let's see, they said if you Like Above Stakes, you can play the demo during the Steam Survival Fest starting August 1st. So we'll have to remember that when we're playing it to let people know that if they like the look of the game, they can try it out the demo starting August 1st. So I guess we're hitting it at a good time. Hey, Josh Cat, how you doing? So yeah, we'll be playing Above Stakes this afternoon.
Can't
And
feel
then
my feet.
we will be playing. We're gonna try Northern Lights. Northern Lights was kind enough to offer me a Steam key so I could try the game out and give it a try. It looks very Long Dark-esque. So I don't know if if it's like a copy of Long Dark or what.
Freezing.
And depending on how much we play those games, we could end up playing those games for hours and hours and hours. We'll see what we do tonight. So there we go. Woo! Get warmed up here, baby. I wish this was an Aurora, because then I could actually do stuff. I could do stuff inside. Unfortunately, crafting doesn't take much energy, so... Crafting is a very low energy type activity. But hey, we got our rabbit skin hat and our rabbit skin gloves, and we're working on the deerskin boots now. Got about 5 hours into the deerskin boots, I think, something like that. Oh yeah, I know you're tired, buddy. So yeah, Long Dark is a fun game. It's one of the funnest. I love Long Dark. I think if I had to encapsulate why I love the Long Dark in one word, that word would be freedom. Because that's what this game gives you. It gives you the freedom to do whatever you want. There's no restrictions on anything you want to do. As long as you're alive, you're winning, and once you die, you've failed. And the freedom that the game gives you in the meantime is the freedom of no other game I've really ever played. Where there's no story, there's no guiding force, there's nothing telling you, go here, talk to this person, go over here, talk to this person. It's completely up to you what you choose to do. And it can either lead you to success or lead you to failure. But the game don't hold your hand. I mean, it's nice now that they have story mode, because story mode does give everybody that little tutorial. But after that, the challenges, the survival mode, nothing's really holding your hand going, this is where you need to do and what you need to do and where you need to go.
I might have to drop some gear.
Which I like that. I like that a lot. Well, let's just put it this way. I like it enough that I played for 5,000 plus hours, so. I got 5,000 plus hours playing the game. I like it that much. We're just gonna sleep cook tonight, boys and girls. Nice thing is, this meat in the pots, it's it'll take a while to burn, because even then, like, still have over an hour before it would burn. So that's the other thing that the pot does for you, is the pot not only makes the meat and stuff cook quicker in it, but it gives you a longer amount of time before it goes bad. Which is super duper nice. And this is the nice thing about the new fires and new cooking. Well, new fires, new cooking, which really that's kind of a, I mean, that's sort of not really It's not new anymore.
Too much stuff to carry.
But I've been playing it long enough. I've been playing the game long enough that I remember the old cooking. I heard a wolf over here. I remember old cooking where you had to sit and look at the fire while you were cooking your food.
I need to drop something.
You had to hold the item on the fire and it would cook for you while you were looking at it. That was crazy. We dealt with it. We did it. It wasn't a big deal. But now with pans and the fires with 2 burners on them, there used to not even be burners on the fire. There used to be no, like, burners or anything on the fire either.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Oh, shush a dude, you're fine. This game has come a long ways. But that's pretty cool. I like that it's come a long ways. They've made a lot of changes, a lot of good changes. Honestly, at first I didn't like new cooking. I think that was mainly because there was a lot of issues with people being able to eat the meat. Like eat the raw meat when they were trying to put it into pans. There was an eat as you put meat into the pans. There was an eat function there, and a lot of people were misclicking and eating raw meat as they were putting it into pans, which wasn't a good thing. So I'm glad they fixed that. It made it so it's a lot harder to eat the food. Raw, anyway. Alright, make a little more water.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
I know it is. That's why we like it so much. And yes, I arrange my meat. I arrange it, I rearrange it.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
No, actually, I just arrange it. I never rearrange it. Because that way it looks very pretty. And it also staves off the madness just a little bit.
Surrounded by snow. Nothing
Surrounded by snow. I grew up surrounded by snow. I grew up surrounded by water.
One of the very big meme lines in Book of Boba Fett.
I grew up surrounded by water.
Oh, you did, huh? You grew up surrounded by water. Thanks for the info there, buddy. See, doesn't that look pretty? Doesn't that look pretty? All right, let's go inside. Let's go inside and finish up some deer pants. Deer pants. Yeah, I started on the deer pants. Okay, I was like, wait a second, did I start on the deer pants or did I start on the... What the what? It's gonna break this sewing kit, but that's okay. The sewing kit's gonna break partway through, and then we'll just drink. Yep, there we go. Drink our water. Yeah, so to make the deerskin pants, to make basically the rabbit skin and deerskin stuff, it either takes a sewing kit or a fishing tackle to do it. And it does wear them down, and it will eventually break them as well. So, you can use the fishing tackle, it just takes longer. The sewing kits are fastest, and you'll have lots of sewing kits as well. So you might as well, use the sewing kits if you got them. Because why not? Do I have any other metal around here anywhere? Oh, how did I get a fish hook already? When did I get fishing tackle? Okay, now I'm royally confused. I'm gonna harvest that real quick. You don't ever need more than one pry bar in the game. More than one pry bar, and I got a pry bar right there. More than one pry bar. I mean, I guess you could make the argument it's nice to have an extra pry bar if you want to, like, leave a pry bar at, say, a fishing hole, so you can come back and just use it there at the fishing hole, but I don't really... I guess that's a reason to have it. Make 2 more lines. I'm gonna make a whole bunch of fishing tackle. Not so I can fish, but so I can repair things with it. There's no difference between using a sewing kit to repair, which I only have 1 left, and using fishing tackle. There's no difference in the only difference is the amount of time it takes. So if I go to repair, say, oh, I guess we can put our pants on, can't we? No. Ah, there we go. So if I say go to repair this, and I want to repair it, I can choose either that, which will take 27 minutes, 30% repair, 85% success, or take this, which will take 43 minutes. So see, it's just a difference in the amount of time. It doesn't affect your ability to repair at all. It's just the time it takes. And honestly, that doesn't really matter most of the time. It doesn't really matter most of the time how long it takes to repair an item. In some instances, it's almost you want it to take a little longer to repair the item. Now, of course, the longer it takes to repair an item, the greater chance you have of failing, because I think it does a skill check every once in a while on you. But whatever. Once you get higher skill, it just doesn't even matter anymore. And later in the game, you're generally using the sewing, the fishing gear, fishing tackle. You're using that because you're all out of sewing kits. The other thing you can do with the fishing tackle is you can use the fish. Every time you use the fishing tackle, it wears down, just like sewing kits do. But the thing with fishing tackle is even at very low condition, you can still fish with it. And it has no greater or lesser chance of breaking at low condition than it does at high condition. So usually when I go fishing or find a spot that I want to fish, say on a coastal highway or in Mystery Lake, I'll leave a couple low condition fishing hooks there, and then I'll just grab those when I go there, because the low condition fishing hooks don't serve any purpose. You eventually will just break them and they'll be done. So you can just scatter them at different fishing huts if you want to, or at 1 or 2 select fishing huts. And yeah, then you have fishing huts. Negotiator, good morning, Zephyr, hello. Well, yeah, if I stream on the weekends, Zephyr, I usually start at 9 a.m. in the morning if I stream on the weekends. And this weekend, I'm streaming today. I'll be off tomorrow, but I'm streaming today. So, I'm here, and we're going to be streaming Long Dark for about the next 3 hours and 45 minutes. Then we're going to switch over and play a little bit of Among Snakes. And then we're going to play a little Northern Lights. And I don't know how long we're going to play either of those, so we'll see how it goes, and we'll go from there. But, yeah, so we're going to be on for a little bit. Repairing the dock. Yeah, we'll be on for a little bit today. But I'm really excited to play Above Snakes and Northern Lights. Give them a tryout. I've heard mixed things about Northern Lights, but, you know, I have mixed feelings on games as well, so, you know, I'll judge the game myself, I guess. Alright, so we got extra deer hide in there, we got lots of extra rabbit stuff. Throw those cured guts in there. Boppity boppity boopity boo. Everything's good there. Okay, see, I got all this fishing tackle now, so I'll use that when I repair stuff from now on. Since I got, what, like 9 of them? Nice thing about fishing tackle, it's 0.02. That's the thing. You get 0.02 with a fishing tackle. One sewing kit is 0.1. and it never goes down in it, like, it doesn't, like, as you use it, lose weight. So your sewing kit's always going to be 0.1, and you can carry multiples. You can carry 5 fishing tackles, which will give you the same amount of repair chances as one sewing kit does for the same weight. So it's a great, the fishing tackle is a great thing. You want to use it. You want to use it. But yes, early start today, and we'll be going for a while, Zephyr. So, Mr. Sirloin, Mr. Loin, how you doing today? Sirloin, how's it going, my friend? I hope you're having a good one, buddy. But yeah, we'll be going for probably the next 12 hours. The next 12 hours, I'll be streaming. Hang on to your hats, boys and girls. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. Not really. It's gonna be a fun ride. It's not gonna be bumpy though. Not bumpy, really. But we get, yeah, on the weekends I get Long Dark out of the way nice and early. Not out of the way. I get the Long Dark kicks off the stream. Let's put it that way. Long Dark kicks off the stream, and from there, usually in the afternoon, we play a new game on Saturday. And then in the evening, we play a game that we've either established a run in, or we start a new run in one. So. And today, a lot of it depends on how much we like Above Snakes and Northern Lights. If we really like those, we could end up playing those the rest of the day. If we're like, they're okay, I guess, we aren't like really thrilled with them, we will probably finish them up early, and then and I have State of Decay 1 as an option of the game that I've been wanting to play for a while, that I've not gotten a chance to play, that I would start a story run with that and play that on Saturday, so. The out of the way excuse. Alright, let's get some sleepity boos. Oh, but yeah, Josh Cad, Long Dark's a lot of fun. Raft is a blast too, don't get me wrong. I'll be returning to some raft stuff on Monday. Rafts will be back on Monday. Can we repair those now? Oh, I don't want to use my sewing kit. Gosh dang it. I want to use my fishing tackle. Forgot you always have to pick your fishing tackle. I mean, the only thing left I have to use the sewing kit on is the deerskin boots. We'd have to go get a deerskin for those. I'm pumped for where Long Dark's headed. I don't know about anyone else. Oh, I am too. I'm very excited to see what they do next. I wish that they would just give us. I wish they would give us some more info. We're starving. We're starving for information. It's like, throw us a freaking bone already. Yeah, give us a teaser. Give us something that we can grab onto, All right. So, I think what we're gonna do... How many arrows do we got? We got 11 arrows. Okay, we're good there. Got all this stuff here. Got some maples there. Do. 24, 74, 80. So these are almost cured. We have not really explored the town or the garage, so that's what we're gonna do. Oh, I need to leave water here. Never mind, I need to leave some water. A clip of Mackenzie actually eating snow when he's dehydrated. I could get behind that. We're gonna leave most of our water here because in town there are a crap ton of toilets. I guarantee all the water we're leaving here, we will probably come back with more water than what we're leaving here. With all the toilets that are in town. All the toilets in town, we're gonna come back with so much water, it's gonna be ridiculous. Oh my goodness, enemy 5674 for the 19-month result. Thank you so much for that 19-month enemy. Oh, it looks like we got a double bubble. Thank you so much for that 19-month resub. And then a 17-month resub from Fenrig right behind that. Oh yeah, Fenrig, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate that so very much. The clothes do not change now. Thank you so much, Fenrig. I appreciate that. An early morning resub. Thank you so much, my friend. Drop most of the sticks. Okay. Just want to be nice and light for going into town, because we're going to come out of town with quite a bit of stuff. So we're going to drop the backup hat and gloves here. I like having a backup pair of gloves and a hat, just in case. Just in case. Alright, that is completely full. Where did I get those at? There we go. Alright. Yeah, I like all that stuff. And, I'm okay with that. Alright. Let's leave the cloth here, too. We're gonna get a lot of cloth in town as well. There we go. Alright. We're nice and light. We're ready to go into town. We're gonna go into town, go all the way to the garage, and come back, basically. So we're gonna make one gigantic, ginormous loop around. That's our goal, anyway. Unless we get sidetracked, ambushed, bushwhacked, killed, hurt. Oh yeah, we lost an arrow too, didn't we? There's a wolf out here that has an arrow in him that we never got back. I almost want to go get that arrow. I hate losing an arrow. Let's go look for this arrow real quick. We're gonna look for the arrow real quick, boys and girls. Because it kind of pisses me off there's a wolf out here with my arrow in him. I did not find the arrow last night, Zephyr. I looked. We went and looked for it, but we never found it. We never were able to find where the wolf died. I made a run back to get my meats. We looked for the arrow along the way, but we never found where the wolf died. Never found his corpse. By the way, if the moose ever spawns on this lake, you can effectively... Oh, I don't think you can get up that side. You can, if you can sneak up to it, you can safely hunt the moose from the top of this here, and he can't get to you. Just as a little FYI. Yeah, I actually never found that wolf corpse. There was the one in the middle of the road, but that was the one that we killed going to the bear.
The power in the verse can stop.
That wasn't the one that we killed coming back. That also wrecked my face. And ate my face. Trying to listen for birds, too. Thank you for following there, Azaz.
someplace to escape this cold.
Zelka? Azelka? Maybe Azelka. I'm just gonna say Zelka because I like that. Zelka's a cool sounding word. There's crows there, but that's over that body. I'm trying to find crows that would be over the corpse of another. Those are over the corpse of the dude that's over there. Yeah, there was the one in the middle of the road, but yeah, that was the one that we killed on the way to the bear.
Just want to lay down for a bit.
I know you're cold, buddy. Hello, Mr. Dia. Well, we sort of need to go up here anyway, because we need to go down onto the river and get the cattails, explore the car that's down there. We also need to go across the bridge near the bear's hut. There can be a maple or a birch. So it's not going to be a wasted trip no matter what we do. I can't believe you would have come all this way. Can't believe you would have come all the way down here. There's the bear's cave, by the way. That's where the bear lives. That's why he's always right here by the spruce bridge, all angry and all angry and like ready to eat your face. I did hear crows. I'm not hallucinating. I actually am hearing crows. That's why I had the music turned down. That's why I had music turned down, because it's so damn loud that I couldn't hear the, sound effects in the game. Maybe I'm just wanting to hear the crows. Maybe I'm willing the crows into existence. Hey, look, there's that birch I was wanting. Now I don't even pick the rose hips or the mushrooms. Because I just don't need them. I got cooking 5 now, so I don't. There's definitely crows. I thought there were. I thought I was hearing crows, but I don't see them anywhere. Hey, Jared, how you doing? See where we're at on hypothermia risk. Yeah, we'll build a fire down here. This is the Forlorn Muskeg start, yes. We are chilling in Milton. We finally got our deerskin pants, rabbitskin gloves, and rabbitskin hat made. It's kind of a relaxed run. We're not really pushing anything in it. We finally got the moose. So we'll get a moose hide satchel. I'm not leaving here until I have a moose hide satchel, so Right now we're letting the moose hides at like I think 80%. We're on 80% right now, so it'll be cured here pretty soon. We can make a moose hide satchel. What if you can build a fire over here under the car? Never tried. Nope, doesn't look like it. Would have been nice. Would have been nice. Nope, we can't. We gotta do with the torch. Yeah, actually, I do still do it. I hate that they nerfed it, but I still do it just because it looks cool. It still has great wetness protection on it, so I hate that they nerfed it though. It's so stupid. It's like, what, you nerfed it to make me wear the stupid ballistic vest?
Come on.
Because they nerfed it and they nerfed the crampons too. Crampons got nerfed on their ability to reduce damage too. Or their protection, I should say. Which kind of sucked. Made me sad. Yeah, but we do get to repair crampons now. That's true. That's true. We do get to repair the crampons now, so I guess we get something out of the deal, right? It's all a trade-off. Got him.
I can use this.
What happens when you sit still, Mr. Bunny? If you kept moving, I probably wouldn't have hit you. That's what happens when you sit still there, my little friend. My little friend. Say hello to my little friend who stood still for too long. Oh, for the crampons, it's just a piece of metal, or 2 pieces of metal and a toolkit. 2 pieces of metal and a toolkit, I believe, with the crampons. I think. I'd have to look. I don't have them right now, so I couldn't tell you. But I believe it's 2 pieces of metal and and you get back, I think, either 10%. No, you get back 20. It's either like 20 or 25%. It's sort of like repairing the toolkit, where you get like 20% back or whatever. Like a lot of the things you repair with metal. The hacksaw, you get 25% back. It might be, it's somewhere from 20 to 25%. How do you get so good with the bow? I've probably shot the bow a bazillion times. The thing you want to do, Zephyr, here's how you get, here's a way to practice with the bow. Go to a place that has a bunch of rabbits, like say, I don't know, the Milton Basin. It has a lot of rabbits in it. Go there with your bow. Practice, just stand back and take long shots at the rabbit, trying to get the angles down. Be like, okay, if that rabbit's over there, I need to go up, and just take some shots with it. Just practice with your bow a bunch, because if you can learn to hit the rabbits, you can hit a deer, you can hit a wolf, you can hit a bear. They're way bigger targets. So definitely go practice on rabbits. Rabbits are the best thing to practice on because they're such a small target. And if you miss them, so what? If you hit them, it's an insta kill, and you get a skill up for it. So it's a great way to practice your archery without any real danger to yourself. And yeah, I mean, you can practice against a tree, but a tree's not the same as practicing against a rabbit or something. So, but that's what I'd say. Is go do that. That's and do lots of it. And just do, figure you're going to do it over multiple games. Multiple games. You're not going to do it all in one game. It's going to be multiple games it's going to take you to do it, because it doesn't happen overnight. I mean, I didn't do it overnight. So, taken me over 5,000 hours to get where I am, so it'll take a little while. But you can do it, and honestly, there's no like magic secret formula to it or anything. There's no secret sauce. There's no secret sauce. Just a lot of practice. But rabbits are the best. Go practice on rabbits. They don't fight back. It's been a while since you last played Long Dark. Well, you know, Jared, now's the time to get back into it. It's gonna get better from here, my friend. Alright, let's take that gut. Oh, I forgot we got Carcass Harvesting 5. Nice! Take another gut. There we go. There we go, we got our water back. I left a whole bunch of water behind because I was planning on going into town, which never materialized, so... Alright, let's finish up harvesting these dudes real quick. Always harvest the hide with your hands, if the rabbit's not frozen. If the rabbit's not frozen, it'll take just as much time, 28 minutes, or 28 minutes. The hatchet's more, but the knife and your hands are exactly the same, and you never have to sharpen your hands. So if you have time, I would recommend harvesting everything you can with your hands. Generally, it takes longer to harvest with your hands, but you never have to use wet stones or anything on them to sharpen them back up again. So it's basically a free harvest. You know what I should have done? Just so we can tromp around a little bit easier. Have any large teas left? I got a couple. There we go. Having a nice warm tea is always a good thing. Having a warm tea in your belly. It's nothing better. Hey, thank you so much, Zatsod. How's it going? Smelly Fries, how you doing? Thank you for the follow there, my friend. I hope you're having a fabulous day. You know, I am gonna pick these up because you know what? I can always make teas out of them to walk with a warm tea on me. Why not? Why not? I don't need them for the cooking skill-ups anymore. But I might as well have them for the teas. Time is an infinite resource when you're not freezing. Yes, it is. Well, time is an infinite resource if you're not freezing, thirsty, or hungry. You have to have those three things taken care of. If you got food, water, and warmth, time is a complete infinite resource for you. And it doesn't matter how long it takes to do anything in the game. And a bedroll. Well, I was thinking like being inside, you know. Oh yeah, what did we come out here to do? Oh, we were gonna find ourselves that damn wolf that took my arrow. Taking a break from raft, giving me a bit of a headache. I can get that. I get that. I've been having a lot of fun with raft. I just enjoy like getting to a big island and discovering all this stuff. I finally got my recycler smelly fries, so I can actually like make the trash cubes, so I can actually turn them in on the islands and get good bait, and then I can catch good fish. Oh, he probably did, Zephyr. He probably did. Now, if anybody's wondering, so even if I don't find my arrow right now, the arrow is persistent in the game no matter whether you find it or not. So whether I find it or not is not an issue. I just wanted to find it before the corpse decayed, because then I have a better chance of getting it back. But I could be wandering around in Hutch River Valley sometime in the future and just stumble across an arrow, and it'd be like, oh, there's my arrow. Now this cave leads you over to the plane crash area. I'll give you guys night vision in here. I'm not gonna make a lamp. I'm not gonna make a lantern or light anything up. I just wanted to get in here and get a few things. Hey, Roget, how you doing? Hi. I might just light a torch up. It is a little hard to see in here. That doesn't cost. It just cost me a map. How far did I make it in Raft before starting a new game? Well, I mean, I played Raft back when it was like the original game before it was even like finished. Well, greetings to Ireland. So I played it multiple times back then, sometimes with other people, most of the time by myself.
Might have to drop some gear.
And then I just started a brand new run this month, and I've been playing that run by myself here for quite a while. And I finally got to my first story place, got my recycler, and now I'm just kind of slowly moving through it. But I was having so much fun with the crafting and stuff like that I really didn't do much else. I didn't push the story, let's put it that way. Everybody was like, oh, you need to build your radar and find the first story island. And I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm having fun exploring islands. But then I got to my first big island, and I was like, okay, now I want a recycler. I need to go to that story island and get a recycler. God dang it. Dang, nabbit. So yeah, that kind of did it for me. When I got there and I couldn't get any of the good stuff, I was like, okay, I guess I do need to make the recycler. All right, let's prepare up our mushrooms. But I've got my boat expanded out. I need to expand my boat bigger in Raft, because it's kind of small. It's a 12 by 8 or something like that, or 12 by 10. So 14 by 12, something like that. It's not very big, so I need to make it a little bigger. Hey, Roget, I had a scary moment earlier. Finished harvesting a wolf, looked around. The bear was right behind me. Oh, geez Louise. That can be a little bit disconcerting. That can be a little disconcerting. Knifo, hello. Yeah, that bear will sneak right up on you. The bear does not have. You know how the bear used to have like the bear crows that were sort of like the alarm bell for when the bear was around? It doesn't really have those anymore. That's not really his thing any longer. They nerfed that or did away with it quite a while ago, which kind of sucks. Sorry. Big yawns. It's early in the morning for me still. That's why I got my Starbucks and well, if you do get stuck in a sticky situation with the bear, remember, he is afraid of fires. He is afraid of fires. So if you have a fire going, unless it is an aurora, you don't really have to worry about it too much. What the? Oh, jeez Louise. What the heck? I didn't realize I had that out. Get rid of that. Jeez Louise. There went 2 matches. I just wasted 2 frickin' matches right there. Oh, dang it. I may have to do it anyway. Just to get these hides. There we go. Got them all. Goodness gracious, I know. That is so frustrating. I'm sure you won't need those 2 matches. Yes, I will, damn it. I didn't realize I had the torch out. I was just trying to pick stuff up in the dark. By spam picking it up. And it started trying to light my torch. Oh, night vision, sorry. There you go. Thank you, Zephyr. No, that was just me constantly clicking the button. Oh, can't believe I did that. I think I'm gonna switch to my earbuds. My headphones are bothering my head or something for some reason. I don't know if I bruised my head or something, but it's like they're sitting weird on my head. Ah. Oh, that's much better.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
I'm sure it is, buddy. Oh. There we go. This is our Hush River Valley start that we started just this month. So this is our newest start. We're only on day 50,
so
53.
cold in my life.
53 is where we're at. So. Yeah, walking off the bridge would have sucked. Oh, Jesus. Eggy Jr., yes, he is. He is still alive. We'll be playing him some this next month. So, this next month, Will Jr., Eggy Jr. will be making a return. That was a spooky deer. He kind of came out of nowhere. Kind of came out of nowhere to try to scare me. And it was effective. Well, I guess I can check up here and see. I'm sure that wolf corpse is probably dead by now. Or it's probably gone. I mean, it's dead. The wolf corpse is dead, boys and girls. True words.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Most corpses are dead. I'm just spitballing here. But I bet it's already decayed. I don't even know where it went off to die, so that makes it even harder. I guess you could have got up at that ridge there. Oh well. We lost an arrow. That just makes me sad. I hate losing arrows. Nope, just a little short. First one was a little long, second one was a little short. Oh, little booger's right in front of the tree. Ooh, we got him. Ha ha ha. He was hard to see there. Hey, Tyler, hello, hello. That's what she said. Hey, Thrift, how's it going, buddy? Has stream elements been posing you any problems? I've seen other streamers having trouble with them. Not that I see, no. What problems were they running into? What problems were they running into there? Go check out Tyler, by the way, boys and girls. Go give Tyler a follow. Give her some love.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Really?
Oh no.
Not again.
Oh yes again. Not again. Oh yes, again. Yes, one more time. Alright. But please go give Tyler a follow, boys and girls. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Trouble's moving to base. Oh yeah, that's always fun. Alright, what do we got? 88, 87, 31. Oh, they're so close. 75. Ugh. Alright, let's see what else we found. Oh, we got tons of sticks now. We're building up our stick pile. So another streamer had stream elements attempted to gather basically all their information, passports, different IDs, cards, and licenses. I had to stop using them because of it. Yeah, I haven't seen anything like that. I don't have any of that information online anyway, so I don't know why that would be. And it sounds like they were probably hacked by a third party who was claiming to be Stream Elements, maybe? I don't know. I've had no problem with Stream Elements myself. Oh my goodness. Hey, Guntech! How's it going, buddy? Now, boys and girls, if you want some more exciting long dark experience, go check out Guntech. Awesome fella. Look at that. His face, he is like stoic. His face never changes. His mood never changes. He's just like right there. How you doing? Bloody the Great. How's it going? Demon Dirk. How you doing? Guntech. How did your stuff go today? How was the long dark treating ya? No, just wondered if you had problems. No, I'm not having any problems with Stream Elements. I'm a hacker's worst nightmare because if I don't see an email that has somebody that I recognize personally, I just delete it anyway. I tell people don't email me. DM me on maybe Twitter or something, but don't email me because if I see it, I just go down and delete. It's like, oh look, I have 20 emails for the day. Group delete. Scroll down to see if there's anything that even catches my eye. Nope. Bye. You can finally raid! Woo! How you doing, Gun Tech? I hope you had a good one, man. Hope your run went well for you. We are just kind of chilling out here, waiting for our moose hide to cure. Get them spam messages out of here. Be gone, spam. Oh, I do like some spam though. Gosh. I know it's gross, but man, I don't know. When you're out camping and you cook up a little spam in the morning, oh, there's nothing quite like it. There's nothing quite like the spam in the morning. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's just one of those childhood childhood memory things, that weird. It's like alien. It's like weird alien meat. Castle well did an interloper AC start, looted the gold mine, didn't get the bearskin coat, but some excellent clothing condition clothes. Nice. Nice. Alright, so 89 and 89. So we almost have enough for the black bear, for the bear hide coat, and we almost have enough for the moose hide satchel. Just got a little further to do its stuff. Well, that's awesome though. I'm glad that your experiment or that your thing went good for you. I've never had spam, but the smell didn't seem to be too appetizing. I don't blame you. I'd shy away too. This is my favorite. This container is your favorite base? Well, for right here it is. In this zone it is. This little trailer is like one of the best. This trailer here is one of the best little bases around for just being a nice central location to be. You can craft up your items here. It's a good jump off point to Hush River Valley. It's a good retreat point from Hush River Valley because you can keep arrow stuff here, food here. You can dry your pelts here. There's a lot that this place has to offer. Let's just put it that way. There's even metal in here. I mean, if I really wanted to, there's wood back here. There's more metal. There's a metal shelf. Another metal shelf. A couple more metal shelves. So yeah, I can't really say bad things about this place. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice overall. I don't think I have an hour and a half to make one more arrow, but I might. Let's just see if we can push it. Yes. We did it. We did it, boys and girls. We did it. Whoa, let's go. Ovi, how you doing? Have a good lurk, Smelly Fries. But yeah, it is. I will say, negotiator. I was spending that day just trying to find my arrow, but I couldn't do it. Why don't I prefer Paradise Meadows for crafting? No cabin fever risk. Yeah, but you have to have a fire going pretty much 24/7. And with all the days that I just spent outdoors in Hush River, my chance of getting cabin fever is slim to none. Let's just put it that way. Very, very little for me, and I just don't like the threat of always having to have a fire going just to do my crafting and stuff. Which you sort of have to do at the Paradise Meadows farm. The Paradise Meadow farm is fine, don't get me wrong. It's a fine farm. The Paradise Meadow people, they're fine people. I just would rather not have to risk my, just not have to risk it, I guess. And have to depend on that fire the whole time. And they changed Paradise Meadow Farm too to where the wolves can come inside of it now, so that's kind of crappy. That's kind of crappy. No news yet, Roget. Nope. No news yet. Haven't heard anything from him about it, but hopefully something soon. Yeah, you have to kill the wolves first, yeah. But if you have cooking 5, that's kind of a nice thing, because then you have some food. So there's definite upsides to being at the Paradise Meadow Farm. There's a lot of wood. Really? There's a lot of wood there. There's deer, there's wolves. There's a lot of good stuff nearby. If you do start to get cabin fever, you can just jump down to the you can go down to the basin. You can climb down to the basin and get over your cabin fever there if you want to. All right, that gave us some more arrows. We got 14 now. We're only like 50 days in, 54 days in. We haven't been many places. We're just kind of chilling. Kind of chilling like a villain. Come on, Moosehide. 96, 97. We're so close. We're so close. So close. Curse you. Curse you, game. Chilling like a... Yeah, I am a villain. In my ex-wife's story, I'm a villain, Hallis, so I'm a villain too. We're never a villain. We're never the villain in our own story. In other people's stories, we can't be... Oh, jeez. Where is he? Oh, there he is. I was like, where the frick is he? Probably gonna bounce off that. This is gonna be bad one way or the other. Really? I hit him right in the frickin' face. Oh, it hit him in the shoulder. Okay. Stupid wolf. Oh, did he sprain my wrist? He really sprung my... He sprang my wrist. You nasty little boy. You nasty puppy. No, the clothes actually aren't even hurt. It didn't do nothing to the clothing. So, I think it's because he died like on the first hit. Yeah, I don't think Negotiator I've ever gotten cabin fever on this run yet. Even a risk of cabin fever. My 6-day window is pretty full of a lot of outside time. But I tend to spend a lot of time outside in most of my games. Other than long crafting sessions, I don't really tend to spend a lot of time inside. I mean, I cooked that whole deer outside, or the whole bear outside. All of my time in Hush River Valley was pretty much spent outside. In caves and stuff, but that's the thing, the outdoor caves count as being outside. So those are a nice safe place to hole up and chill out for a little bit. I figure I will grab the mushrooms, because these will always give me nice teas down the road. Some more mushrooms over here I'll grab real quick. Yeah, I generally know where most of the... I generally know when I enter an area where most of the mushrooms, rose hips, cattails, that sort of stuff are. There's still a few that surprise me every once in a while. I'm like, oh, I forgot about that one, but most of them I know. I mean, at this point, I don't need the teas because I have cooking 5. So I don't need to make them for, like, cooking skill-ups, but teas are always nice to have for their warming up ability. To warm you up, they're always good. They give you that nice warm-up bonus, which sometimes can come in very handy. And carrying around a tea that's not cooked is pretty light most of the time, so... The warm part behind the crafting table in Miner's Folly causes cabin fever. Oh, really? So that technically is indoors then, is what you're saying. So it's sort of like the it's sort of the equivalent of the Mountaineer's Hut. It's the equivalent of the Mountaineer's Hut, where it sort of looks like it's indoor. It's sort of an indoors / outdoors area. You get the warmth, but it's technically indoors. If you ever want to scope out the wolves, scope out the town, there's a wolf sniper tower for you. So does that place there, Negotiator, not allow you to craft when it's night? Is that like a no-go place at night? Because like in the Mountaineer's Hut, you can still do stuff in the Mountaineer's Hut even at night. Because it technically kind of looks outdoors. Yeah, and you know the funny thing, Guntech, is that house is not in every single run. The configuration of houses on this side, these houses that I'm in right now, it changes every run slightly. 35%, which is 100% chance of getting food poisoning in my book. But guess what? I have cooking 5, so I don't care. So you don't always get that house, just sometimes. It's a fun one to get though, because you can climb up it, do things, and stuff. Toilet water. You think you can craft at night, but you're not sure? Yeah. Well, yeah, unless there's a blizzard or a fog storm. Yeah, those obvious. I'm just talking about sort of like how in an outdoor cave, in a cave that has no transition, you can craft and read and stuff at night in there, as long as there's not a fog storm or a blizzard going on. And the Mountaineer's Hut acts the same way. You can craft and stuff in there and read at night, unless there's like a fog storm or some other fog storm or blizzard going on. God, I lost my train of thought there. Okay, so oh, I'll eat these. I already have cooking 5, so it doesn't matter. Now, if I got these on a normal run, I'd never eat them, because cooking 5 is the only way you're protected from them. If like you didn't have cooking 5, I wouldn't recommend eating 35% sardines, unless you're ready to go to sleep. If you're ready to go to sleep and you have medicine, you can eat them. You can eat them. You can medicine up. Really? Really? It's gonna be that weird. He's a very weird looking dude. He's a weird looking dude. Alright, I'm done with that stupid Stupid can of spray paint. Damn you, spray paint. It's not totally protected from the wind. Oh, okay. And so, yeah, these houses here, their configuration changes almost every game. Which ones are open, which ones are up. Sometimes this house is over there. And so you can't really depend on it to... Oh, I forgot the damn pry bar. Not that there's really ever anything in the trunks anyway. Oh, but I'll need the pry bar to open the... Oh, well, I'll get a pry bar over there, right? Usually there's a pry bar around the garage. There could be a plane in one of those trunks. I wish. There's a fire barrel, but blizzards damage your clothes while crafting. Well, the one thing you can do about that, negotiator, is if you get a nice warm fire, you can just craft naked. You can just craft naked. Take all your clothes off. Just craft her up in the buff. I've done that before. It works pretty good. Gaming Charlie, how you doing? Woo-hoo! 20 months. Also, if you craft naked, negotiator, scares all the bears away. Craft the way nature intended, exactly. Well, thank you so much, Gaming Charlie, for the tier 1 20-month resub. Holy crapola. Well, enjoying having you here, my friend. Oh, there's a cup of coffee there. I haven't got one of those in a while. It's kind of nice. I wish some of these could be openable, but they're not. How do you scare them? I don't understand. Exactly. That's how you scare them. You turn around and show them the wingle dingle, and they run the other direction. Yes, I said that. You show them the wingle dingle. And that's what Jonas just came in on, was me saying wingle dingle. Let's just put it this way. You show them the flappy bits, and they run away. So you can be playing an Astrid or a Will. I was talking about the gut. I don't know what you were thinking of. I was talking about his gut, because I'm sure Will has a kind of a big gut. For as much as he's huffing and puffing. He's just kind of give him the little flappy badoos. Most of these houses are down today. Just the usual, Jonas? Oh, that's good. Alright. I can't open any of the trunks because I forgot my damn pry bar.
My fingers feel numb.
Well, guess what? Here's a house where you can feel better in. Yeah, actually, I should say this whole town, from run to run, this whole town changes. I'm sure that if you looked at it long enough, there's probably like 5 or 6 different configurations, but every time you play an Interloper, it'll seem like different buildings are up, different buildings are down, which actually I kind of wish they did that with other things in the game too. But the Mystery Lake cabins are a bit like that, where sometimes the Mystery Lake cabins are up, sometimes they aren't. Exclamation point loot, my friend. Right there. So sometimes the Mystery Lake cabins are similar, where there's ones that are up and down. It's not always the same configuration. This town is basically like Mystery Lake taken to kind of an extreme, where it's even more... It's more apparent here than it is in Mystery Lake, because there's so much more stuff in this place. which is kind of cool. I'm glad they give you that randomness, because just a little bit of randomness is kind of fun. A little bit of randomness makes the world go round, don't you know? Yeah, most of the clothing we find now is going to be ruined, which is fine. Oh no, not your mittens. Oh, those are just mittens I just found, so not too worried about them. And the selection of houses on this map is pretty cool too. Some of them are just like this. They're like little tiny tool sheds. Others are actual houses.
Hope I can still eat this.
I hope I can too. It'd be nice. Yeah, unfortunately most containers in Long Dark and Interloper don't give you very much. But hey, I got a beef jerky out of one, so now we'll hit those houses over there on the way back. I guess I could just hit them now. There's not that many of them. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the truth of the matter. By day 50, 60, most stuff is rotted away if it's gonna rot. You'll still find some pieces of clothing that haven't rotted away. You'll find some. You won't find a lot, but you will find some that haven't gone the way of the dodo. And a few of the longer preserved food items that haven't died completely either. And there are certain zones where it seems that there's certain things that don't break down as fast, and certain like you'll come to a zone and it'll be like, wow, I found a pair of these pants at 70%. For some unknown reason. So there do seem to be exceptions, but not very often. Most of the time you'll find crackers, stuff like that. Oh, nothing in there for me? Really? Seriously? Hey! See, a 64% thin wool sweater. I mean, 64%. That was a nice find. Have you guys seen those MRE foods that expired 50 or 60 years ago? Would you eat it if there weren't any food for like months? Oh, heck yeah. You'd be surprised at what you would eat if there was no food. Let me tell you something. We are very fortunate that we don't have to live in that situation, but yes. You would if that was all you had and it was 50 or 60 years old, yes, believe me, I'd eat it. I mean, that stuff is made to last for a long time. I mean, they're not amazing food. You aren't gonna be writing home going, wow, that was a wonderful MRE. It's my absolute favorite in the entire world. No, you're not gonna be doing that. But as far as like keeping you alive, yeah. It'll do pig. It'll do pig. It'll do. Hey, look, there's another pot. Pot, kettle, black. Hey, this is at least giving our, by the time we get back, our moose hide will most likely have cured, so we can then make our moose-hide satchel. How much pot does Atheenon need? I don't know. I don't know. I don't need any myself, but I do not partake. The only vice I partake of any longer is a nice cigar. A nice cigar every once in a while. Thank you, Alice. That's what I enjoy. And a little caffeine. I don't even drink anymore. Just doesn't do it for me. I never was a big drinker to begin with, but I just don't drink anymore. It's just my body. My best friend, she always gives me crap about it. She's like, "You lightweight," and I'm like, "Yes, I am. I have like 2 drinks and I'm like 3 sheets to the wind already." But it just doesn't go. I don't know. My body just does not like it. I just picked up a jar of Trader Joe's kicking cigars. Nice. Nice. It's great to boil water with 6 pots on a 6-burner stove. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, yes, it is, negotiator. Well, Thrift, that sounds awesome. Yeah, when I go on my cruise with my bestie in December, me and her are gonna take a cruise down to the it's gonna be a western Mexico cruise. But we're gonna be I'm gonna have to buy like a bundle of cigars to take along with me. Just because. But Ro, your girl looks thirsty. Ooh, look at that. That's cool. All emptied. Switched over to the hard seltzers. I don't like seltzer water. My friend drinks those seltzer things. She's like, try it, you'll like it. I'm like, no thanks. I'll pass. I don't need, I just don't need alcohol in my body. I don't know what it is. Me and alcohol just do not get along, even if I drink those. I don't like, yeah. Bubbly water is the norm for bottled water in Germany. Yeah, see, I've never liked, like, seltzer bubbly water. I never have liked it for some reason. I don't know what it is. I have no idea what it is. I've never liked it. People thought I was crazy when I asked for still water. Could I get plain water? No bubbles, please. I just like some still plain water. They're like, what does this crazy person want? Jeez Louise. Don't you know we put bubbles in our water? Yeah, that's what that's what I found, Fat Matt, is that it's not, I mean, and I, believe me, I love my ciders. I love like the ciders. I really truly do. But my body just has a harder time ingesting and like processing alcohol. And it's just like, no. And I'm like, no. I'm not gonna push it. I'm not gonna push it. I don't need it. I don't really care if I have it or not, so whatevs. Whatever. Alright, let's see if we got anything else in here. Let's search those up. Probably sleep here tonight. Just because it's starting to get dark.
Find a place to rest.
I know. We'll get a fire log here. Oh, yeah! One of the few fire logs you get. When you come into a configuration, each of these houses has kind of a configuration, and when you come into one that has, like, the fireplace in it, and the big room, there'll usually be a fire log by the stove.
Feels like a lot of gear.
I just don't drink alcoholic drinks. I used to like fruity drinks. Stuff like that, but What's the advantage of the fire log? It adds a lot of time to the fire. Other than that, it has no advantage. It weighs a crap ton. It doesn't give you much warmth, and doesn't give you a great chance to start the fire. Because see, with the fire log, it's a 65 versus a... Oh, it's 65 either way. So the fire log the fire log actually gives you... Oh no, it's 77 with the fire log. 77. It gives you 2 hours, 12 minutes versus the hour 6 of that, the 7 minutes of a torch, the 8 minutes of a fire stick. So yeah, it gives you a lot more. It gives you like double a cedar, but it also, the big problem with the fire logs is that it weighs 2 kilos compared to one cedar weighing a half a kilo. Once you pass the days of partying for partying's sake, alcohol doesn't really have a place anymore. Well, and that's the thing is, I never, honestly, Fat Man, I was never a partier. My idea of a party is me and my 5 or 6 best friends getting together and playing D&D, or, I know, nerd! Me playing, you know, we get together and play D&D, or some tabletop games, or something like that. Yeah, a fire log is basically 2 cedars, but at 4 times the weight. So you'd be better off carrying 4 cedars, and that would be about it. What's my favorite class in D&D? I personally, I like playing healer class, or a like a rogue type class. My friend really liked playing magic users. They were all about the magic user. Nice thing is I can eat that. Yeah, exactly, Ovi. That was my, you know, I was not a real, I never liked parties. I think probably because I have like some social anxiety, and parties are just too many people for me. It just makes me kind of go, Hah! So yeah, I didn't like going to parties a lot just because it wasn't my scene. Oops, nope. It just wasn't my scene. I did attend some. I just never really liked it. Well, my best friend, she's the same way. She's like, I need a few beers just to kind of, you know, feel kind of loosened up and everything. And I'm like, hey, if you need that, you need that. I'm not going to judge her for it. I know there's a lot of people in that boat. I just never open up.
I'd lay down right here if
I just sit in the corner and be, I just sit in the corner and be my own thing. I usually have always in my life, I've had 1 to 2 like really close friends, and everybody else falls into acquaintance area for me. I'm not going out on Friday nights and partying with them. I'd rather spend good one-on-one time with somebody than have like a bazillion other friends. Wow, I actually got the cabin fever affliction. Look at that, I actually got it. That's kind of cool.
I need something to drink, and soon.
I need something to drink, and soon.
I played D&D with my friends a lot. Also, Jerson, I was the DM a lot of times too. I finally got cabin fever. It's easy to take care of though. It doesn't really hurt you that much. The nice thing about cabin fever, well, I didn't get cabin fever. I have cabin fever risk, but I didn't get cabin fever. I'm the same way. I want to do more, but it's too much work to get others together to do it. So if I land some one-on-one time with someone, that's a part. Yeah, you know, and like me and my best friend, you know, we dated in the past, and it just wasn't. You know how when you date somebody and you realize that they're really a cool person, but they're just not that person for you. That's sort of what me and my best friend kind of realized about each other. Is we dated for a couple of years, and we just kind of realized that although we really like each other, and you know, maybe somewhere down the road when we've worked through a lot of our crap, maybe at that point we could be together again or be like something more than friends. But honestly, she's an amazing gal, but we're just not right for each other in that sense. We're just not. And so, you know, I'd just rather go and have fun with her and do stuff with her than anybody else in the world. Actually, we're going to go, not this weekend, but next weekend. Next weekend, OMSI here in Portland is doing a Lord of the Rings marathon on Saturday and Sunday. We're going to go see Fellowship of the Ring, Two Towers on Saturday, Return of the King on Sunday. Extended edition. Extended edition. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna go see that. But yeah, I mean, me and my best friend, we do a lot of stuff together, and you know, ultimately, I'm one of those people that's sort of like, I don't know. I guess as I've gotten older, I take a longer view of things. I know she doesn't want to be in a relationship, and honestly, I don't want to be in a relationship right now either. But I know eventually we're probably going to be together somewhere down the road. I mean, we mesh pretty good together on a lot of levels. It's just when we actually get into a relationship, which we've been in several times in the 15 years that I've known her, it makes us miserable. It makes us miserable when we're actually like in a relationship. I don't know what the answer is. I'm 52 years old and I'm befuddled by the whole frickin' thing. Well, we're not even friends with benefits. We honestly aren't, Tyla. I mean, she's been dating a guy for the last 3 years. She just broke up with him about 4 months ago. We haven't gotten together or anything. We just hang out, have fun. And honestly, I'm not looking for anything right now either. I've got so much going on in my life. I don't need that. I don't need that level of complexity dropped on me. Yeah, I dropped 4 kilos of cloth. Yes, you get a lot of cloth in this zone. A lot of it. Not gonna waste time on The Hobbit first. That's a marathon too. Yeah, I never liked The Hobbit. I'm gonna say right now, I ditched after the second one. I was like, no. But I mean, we have been friends with benefits in the past, Tyla. But right now, we're just trying to be friends. Which maybe the benefits will come somewhere down the road, but right now we're just trying to be friends. And actually, like, be able to stand each other, you know? Stand being around each other for long periods of time. So. But yeah, I never liked The Hobbit. I know, I can't believe they drug it out into 3 movies either. It's like The Hobbit at best is one movie. Is one, like, 3-hour movie. At worst. It should be one 3-hour movie. Instead of 3 movies. But, you know, I'm sure that was partially a studio thing. They saw how well Lord of the Rings did, and they were like, "Oh, we want another trilogy. We want another trilogy." But the thing too, Tyler, with me and my best friend is that we're very honest with each other. She knows that she knows, because I've told her that if she ever wanted more, I would be open to that. She's just not ready for something like that. And honestly, I'm not either. I mean, and if she was open to something like that, I'd be willing to talk about it. But I'd have to figure it out for myself too. And she knows that. And I know that about her. So it's like, we're good. And that's the thing. It's like, if you can be good with a person, Oh, shoot. I didn't want to drink that. God dang it. Dang, damn it. So, yeah, you know, our relationship is complicated, but isn't life mostly... Isn't most of life complicated? Isn't most of life complicated? We got the deer. Ad break say nothing juicy. We say nothing juicy. Nothing juicy, nothing juicy, nothing juicy. Oh, I was hoping to get like 2 in the same shot. Where'd you go, Mr. Rabbity Boo? Where are you, little buddy? Oh man, 2 misses. Atheenon, I lost a 260-day Interloper character in a dumb way. Since then, I found it hard to start again. Do you have any dumb deaths that would help me feel better? There's day 473. Day, let's see, what was it? 523? No. Oh, there is the ice cream death. There's the ice cream death you can watch, where I died because I was eating ice cream and not paying attention to my temperature. Day 473 was probably the biggest, saddest one for me. I was walking along, everything was fine, and the deer and the wolf was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna eat your face now," and there's not a damn thing you can do about it. And he took me from like 60% health down to nothing. It's like, "Oh, you little jerk." Let's see, what was the other one, or was it 3?
Come on.
Was it Let's look at that list of commands here. What was it? Was it day 3?
Fire's life out here.
Day 393. There's another stupid death. I haven't pulled that one up in a while. Day 393. There's another one. That was an end of another nice run that I had. I honestly don't even remember what that one was. Let's go take a look. Let's go to the gameplay film.
Bears did us in. They got our headgear. They killed our ear wraps. They killed our wolf.
Oh wow, yeah.
Actually, one was killed by a wolf.
I slept for 10 hours. My health was really low.
We're probably gonna take a little cold damage.
Take a little cold damage?
Yep, hypothermia.
What?
Bears did us in. They got our headgear.
So,
they
yeah.
killed our ear wraps. They killed our
5 years ago
tubes.
this was.
Actually, one was killed by a wolf.
5 years ago. Look how young I look in that. Holy crap. Good God, I've
Probably
aged
gonna
a
take
lot.
little cold damage. Wouldn't surprise
Oh,
me.
I'm sitting right. I'm sitting right in front of my.
What?
Sitting right in front of myself. Here, I'll. Wow.
Bears did us in. They got our headgear. They killed our ear wraps. They killed our wool toques. Actually,
Look how young I am in that one. Holy crap! I am very young in that one.
You're probably gonna take a little cold damage.
A little cold damage.
Yep.
Look at me, I'm a baby. I'm a baby, I tell you.
What?
Yeah, what? What? Yeah, I was a little shocked by that. Well, there you go, Clear Air. Yeah. It sucks. Ugh. How about clicking on the rope to climb down and having to start the animation then plunge to your death? Lots of there's, you know, I think Clear Air, there's not a person out there who doesn't have some tragedy that they could relate to you. I mean, I think everybody has it. That's how I found you and came to Twitch, seeing a video with long dark deaths in the community on YouTube. People like to see your deaths. They love to see your deaths. Sometimes they like to see your deaths more than they like to see your life. You sick puppies. You sick puppies. Yeah. The ice cream death was very tragic. I have never one day since eaten ice cream on stream while playing The Long Dark. That was the vow I took that day. The vow that I hold to till now. Never again shall ice cream touch these lips while I play The Long Dark. Now, if I'm playing a different game, maybe I'll have some ice cream. But never while I'm playing The Long Dark.
I'll be hungry later.
I will be hungry later. Heck, I might be hungry here pretty soon. Cause I'm the ice cream man. Stop me when I'm passing by. Yeah, I had to delete the ice cream clip from Twitch because it was done, that happened on a Song Request Sunday, and there's copyrighted music playing behind it. And when the whole DMCA thing came down, I deleted a bunch of old clips and VODs off of my channel. Because I was like, oh, I got a bunch of Song Request Sunday stuff on there, which, I mean, you know, whatever. People watch full episodes of MasterChef and get away with it. Which that's got to end at some point, too. But, yeah. If you have too many meat bags to carry, would it be faster to constantly move, reposition them across the field and pick them up? It depends on where you're going to, I guess. It depends on where you're going to. Like, a lot of times, see, like, if the weather had gotten really bad here, I would have just taken those bags of meat one by one or a couple at a time and taken them over to the shed, and taken them over to the cave and done them in there. That's what I would have done. Is I would have just slowly but surely just schlepped them over to the cave and be done with them. A lot of it just kind of is it all is based on whatever your circumstance at the time is, if that makes sense. Will sort of determine what you do with those bags of meat. Usually, I'll try to cook up as many of them as I can if the weather holds and I got enough fire, and then as I'm cooking, I'll be harvesting up other bags. So I'll harvest a little, put some on the fire, harvest up some other bags. If the winds and everything are kind to me, keep harvesting, because the harvested meat is lighter than the bags. So it's to your advantage to harvest it if you can. Exactly. Yeah. Yep. You definitely want to. Here, I'll let you. Yeah. If you can get away with it, you want to harvest as much of it as you can, because it does weigh considerably less harvested than it does in the bag. The bags are just damn heavy. The bags give you a good opportunity to be able to schlep the meat over to somewhere else, but they are just damn heavy. Awesome, we just got the small... Oh, I didn't mean to take a torch. I didn't mean to take a torch! I'll just eat these small pieces because I just don't care about them. But I see the idea that you were thinking of, and yes, it could work. But I've just found it better to see if you can get your fire to cooperate. You know, see if you get your fire to cooperate. If the fire cooperates, harvest up as much of it as you can, because and then be cooking some of it as you can. Hopefully in pots, because if you can cook it in the pots, you'll have a lot better, it'll take less time, so you'll be able to get more, you'll be able to get more cooked. And it also gives you more, get it off the fire time as well. Usually end up going the bag option because I'm in trouble and need to leave the area. Yep. And a lot of times that'll be the case. You need to just move.
Stuff to carry.
You're like, oh crap, I've got really bad weather. I need to get the heck out of here. Let's see, we were able to harvest up all of our stuff, have all of our meats, and we've gotten rid of cabin fever as well. Huzzah! I wish this fire would die. So I can grab a charcoal. I actually have the Polaroid for this zone. So that's why I want the fire to die. You usually end up going the bag option, yeah. Well, and a lot of times after you've killed a animal, it seems the weather likes to change a lot on you for some reason. Like you kill a bear, and 5 minutes later a blizzard comes up. So my family's coming over to visit my wife's American family. My family is going over to visit my wife's American family. I like to cook. What are the go-to American meals that all the family can eat? Any faves? I would like to surprise my wife that I can make your food. Well, I mean, for me, a good macaroni and cheese is always good. And you can spice it up, add what you want into it, however you like to make it. Anybody else have good ideas for nice American dishes? Woo! Aldreas with a 25-month resub! With a whoop whoop! Meatloaf, yes, meatloaf, yes. A good meatloaf is good too. So yeah, meatloaf and baked potato, pulled pork into a slow cooker is cheap and easy, and I've never met an American who'll scoff at pork. That is true. That is true. So there, you got some ideas. See, I mean, like macaroni and cheese, meatloaf, baked potatoes, pulled pork, all good options. Barbecue ribs are really good. They take a little extra. I'm just thinking. I'm trying to think. Barbecue ribs. Well, I guess it depends on what you're doing. If you're like actually like basting them and barbecuing them really slow and stuff. Green bean casserole. Oh, green bean casserole is really good. Good green bean. You know, you know what I love is just tater tot hot dish. Oh my goodness. Have you ever had tater tot hot dish? Oh my god, it's so amazing. It's basically like, it has very few, it's basically like mixed vegetables. So you get mixed vegetables and like a cream of mushroom soup base. You mix it all together. I know when you put some ground beef in it. So ground beef, mashed chicken or cream of mushroom soup and mixed vegetables. You put it in a tray, or in a tray, not a tray, one of those clear casserole dishes. That's what it is. And then you put a layer of tater tots on top of it, and then you put cheese on top of that. And then you slow cook it for like 20 minutes. My mom makes the best tater tot hot dish. Oh my god, it is so good. Oh my god, it makes me want tater tot hot dish now. Oh. Makes me want tater tot hot dish now. Oh god. They're based in Indiana? I don't know Indiana real well. Ham and beans, white parsley sauce, new potatoes, and oven fried pork belly is amazing. Steak with garlic.
To find some place
potatoes, corn on the cob. Yeah, corn on the cob's very American too. I don't know if you have corn on the cob over there, but it's very American. Corn on the cob with a lot of butter. A lot of Buddha. Yeah, I don't know what's in it. I don't know what's in it. I don't know what would be an Indiana kind of traditional dish. Have you ever had a full English breakfast? I know it's not American, just asking. No, I never have. I never truly have. It held that up for some reason. Oh, I see why. I live in Indiana. Pork things. Good pork things. We love our pigs. There you go. Pork, pork. I'm hearing pork, pork, and more pork. Really, I dropped it right in the middle of the sticks.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Can I not pick up the damn cooking pot? Jeez Louise. All I want to do is put the cooking pot down. Good golly, Miss Molly. Browse websites of restaurants in Indianapolis, see what things they offer. Ooh, that's a great idea. That's a great idea, Seems. Well, there you go, Rogue. You got some good ideas from chat. You've now made me want to get tater tot hot dish again. Oh. Oh, my mom's tater tot hot dish is so good. Well, her mac and cheese is so good, too. Her mac and cheese is de-frickin'-licious. Alright, we got some meat here. Chicken fresh steak with mash and corn, a side biscuit. Oh, yum. There's so many good things you can... There's so many good things. And, you know, and another thing is, you can just kind of... You can kind of casually... You know, you can casually kind of bring up some food stuff in conversation. You know, kind of direct the casual conversation to, hey, you know, this is one of my favorite foods. What were some of your favorite foods back home? What's probably the thing you miss most about home? You know, just kind of be a little be a little on the sneaky side. Be a little on the sneaky side. Food porn. Oh, food porn's always good. She says steak. Learn how to make a good steak then, my friend. I know it sounds like a very simple thing. Sounds like a very simple meal. But a good steak? Oh, man. Good steak will take you miles. Oh, yeah. She always says steak. Well, steak is something that a lot of people think is easy to make, but it's not. It's not easy to make a good steak. You know, a lot of anybody can throw a piece of meat on a grill and just kind of grill it up, but to make a good steak is kind of tough sometimes. Especially if somebody likes it cooked a specific way. No, there's a learning curve, yeah. There's a learning curve. There definitely is. The guy's like so exhausted. He's like, man, would you just get that damn moose hide satchel made so I can move along? I'm like, well, dude, we gotta explore the rest of town. Gotta go down here and explore the garage. We haven't even been to the garage yet, bro. Bro, we haven't even been to the garage. Take a chill pill. It's gonna be fine. Now, hamburgers and hot dogs, anybody can grill on the barbecue. Now, some people grill them really well on the barbecue, but anybody can throw a hamburger or a hot dog on a barbecue. I can do that, and I'm no cook. What's the challenge for today? Well, I'm waiting to get my... I got the moose yesterday, Fat Bat. And I'm trying to get that moose hide cured, and so I can make up my moose hide satchel. And then I also want to get the bear skin cured so I can make my bearskin coat as well. So, couple of things. Hey, Cindy! Hello, hello. But yeah, those are the two things I'm trying to get done today, and I've just been kind of exploring Milton. And having fun in Milton, because I went right to Hush River Valley. I never really spent any time actually like exploring the town and checking out what the town has to offer. And now I'm hoping that there's a pry bar over here, because if there's not, I'm going to be absolutely screwed. But there it is.
I can't feel my hands.
Usually there's always a pry bar around the garage. If it's not in here or in the car or in that front house, there's a bus over here that could have the pry bar by it. Very few times have I not found the pry bar. Cindy, I hope things are going well for you today. We're talking about food, which is now making me hungry. I'm glad I had a breakfast sandwich, because now I'm like, would you stop talking about food? It sounds so good. Sounds so good. But the pry bar is very instrumental, because you need the pry bar to get into the gas station. Tater tot casserole. Oh god, the tater tot casserole. Now I want a tater tot. Now I want a tater tot casserole. Yeah, I always called it tater tot hot dish,
So cold in my life.
but it's actually a tater tot casserole. I mean, it's easy to make. It's like got 4 ingredients: meat, mushroom soup, mixed vegetables, tater tots, well, and cheese. If you want to put cheese on it. Which, believe me, you put cheese on it. It's good. Is that the same as a burger casserole? It might be the same as a burger casserole. I don't know. I don't know where my mom found it. My wife makes the tater tot thing. She makes it the night before and cooks it in the morning. Yeah. Oh yeah. You definitely. That's the way you want to do with it. You want to make it, kind of let it set and congeal, and then you want to actually cook it, because it takes a little while for that meat and everything to get kind of infused with the cream and mushroom soup and stuff. Yeah. You let it soak. Exactly. You let it soak. Oh. Tater tot casserole is so good. I don't know if it's the same as a burger casserole or not. Now we're gonna just make all of chat just be like, I'm out of here, man. I gotta go get some food. Tater tot casserole. Oh, I bet it was something that I bet it's something that they like, oh, see, here's what it looks like. See, here's some pictures. Here's some pictures of tater tot casseroles, boys and girls. See, you can even put a little seasoning stuff on it if you want. You can put it in a little bowl if you want to. See, they got even that person did like a meat and then some sort of vegetables and then some cheese underneath it. There's another version of it. That looks more like my mom's with the mushroom soup in it. I personally like the mushroom soup, just because it's really good. Look, that person even put like a little, like a garnish of olives and sour cream and stuff, like almost pico de gallo sauce on the top. Look at that one. Now that one's beautiful. Look at that one. All in a little pan there. Oh, that looks good. Now that looks more like my mom's. That's the pan she cooks it in, and then she puts cheese on the top, and there's like a mushroom soup base with mixed vegetables and hamburger in it. Oh god, I'm making myself hungry. Go away. Go away, evil demons. Back, demons, back! Back! So there you go. There's lots of different ways to make it, and none of them are wrong. You can sort of make it. You can make it sort of to what your tastes are. See, I think that's the one reason casseroles are so popular, is that casseroles, you can sort of tailor them to your desires. If you don't like, say, if you're not a big fan of hamburger, you can substitute in chicken or pork. If you're not a big fan of mushroom soup, you could try a different soup, or you could try a different base in it. If you're not a big fan of, you know, mixed vegetables, try something else. I think that's the thing that makes casseroles just so good. So many options, and everybody can find something they like. I'm sorry I made you hungry. I'm hungry now, too. That made me hungry. All that food porn made me hungry, boys and girls. Altreus, I'm a bad man. We make a thing here called cottage pie, which is ground beef gravy covered in mashed potato and cheese. Is that also like a shepherd's pie? I really like shepherd's pie. I've had a couple shepherd's pie, and they're really good. I've had a couple of shepherd's pies, and I've loved them. It sounds like the same thing, but like ground beef gravy, mashed potatoes and cheese. So very similar. I think in the end, though, it's a very similar thing. Here. Cottage pie is beef. Shepherd's pie is lamb. Oh, okay. That's the difference. Okay. Gotcha. So, oh, we found a bedroll. So that's good to know, though. You're gonna make some. You're gonna do some hot dogs now. Dang it, food porn. Ladies. Okay, so if it's beef, it's called cottage pie. Well, see, think of it, Rogue, sort of like making a cottage pie, but making it with some vegetables. Don't use no gravy in it, but making it with like vegetables, and instead of gravy, using the mushroom soup instead of the gravy, and then instead of mashed potatoes on top, use tater tots and still cover it with cheese. You essentially have pretty much the same exact dish with just a little variation on it. And now it's Americanized and bad, so, you know. Atheenon, you will regret this atrocity next time you go to the Long Dark with cards. I shall have my revenge, and it shall be great. Yes, and we will be doing some Stream Loots Edition Long Dark soon. I need to get back to my Sunday streams. I know that, but yes, you will have your revenge. You will have your revenge. Hopefully by the time I do it, you'll have forgotten. I'm just hoping you'll forget. Just don't remember. Just don't remember it. Just don't remember it. It's not important enough to remember. Yeah, my wife makes that at Thanksgiving along with some weird thing with sweet potatoes. Oh, sweet potatoes and marshmallows. Yum. Yum. Sweet potatoes and marshmallows. How can you not? Some weird thing. Sweet potatoes and marshmallows. That's a great gift. That's a great one. That is a great one, Rogue. Oh, sweet potatoes and marshmallows. I haven't had that in so long. Can't wait for Thanksgiving. Get me some of that.
My energy is just disappearing.
You know, the local Burgerville here, the Burgerville's like a fast food chain like McDonald's, but it's more localized here in the Northwest area. Although I think some other places in the country have Burgervilles now too. But Burgerville will actually have sweet potato fries during certain parts of the year when they get them. They'll actually have sweet potato fries, which are so good. Oh my god. Thank you, Passenger 14, for the follow, by the way. Sweet potato fries, freaking amazing. You can't eat the sweet potatoes with the with the marshmallows. Sweet potato fries though. Good. They also get the Walla Walla onion rings every year for about 3 months. which is amazing. I love Walla Walla onion rings. They taste so good. They're a very sweet onion, and so they have a very different taste profile than like a regular onion ring does. They're really good though. Really good. All this food talk is eating me. So basically, meat, and mac and cheese. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. That's what we grew up on. We grew up on meat. Lots of cat. Well, when we were growing up, my mom did all the cooking and stuff. My dad had an okay job. I mean, my dad had a pretty good job, but money was pretty tight most of the time. I got a lot of secondhand clothing growing up. My mom was very frugal. My mom grew up very, not destitute or anything, but she grew up very poor. I mean, my grandfather, who I never knew because he had passed away by the time I was even a twinkle in the eye. He was a oil well driller or a rigger or something like that. So they moved around a lot. But my mom learned to be very frugal. So we ate a lot of casseroles, lots of leftovers, lots of meatloafs, a lot of things that you could make in bulk. You know, you could buy and make in bulk. So stuff like casseroles, meatloafs, that sort of stuff. I got a lot of meatloaf sandwiches in my lunches. Although meatloaf sandwiches are damn freaking good. Oh, you get a nice slice of meatloaf with a big slab of ketchup on it between two pieces of bread. Oh, that was so good. Oh man. Hey, I like peas and green beans.
Power in the verse can stop me.
Thank you for following there, Drim. We had our own garden, so we got a lot of vegetables, out of it. A lot of vegetables out of our own garden. Lots of corn, lots of corn on the cob. I love the pea pods. Eating the fresh peas right out of the pod in the garden is mwah. I'll give them peas, carrots, and green beans. Oh, we had our own lettuce out there too. We had our cucumbers, zucchinis. Zucchinis were never my favorite growing up. I like zucchini now, but they were never my favorite growing up. Didn't like mushrooms when I was growing up either, though. So you know, go fig. Nothing over here. Lettuce. Iceberg. Oh, we didn't. Oh, iceberg lettuce. That stuff's gross. We grow the leafy lettuce in our garden. And spinach, too. Anything that had the nice leaf. The heads of lettuce, those are gross. We're talking the good lettuce, my friend. Good lettuce, not the iceberg. Iceberg lettuce is like the filler of salads. Has nothing good in it whatsoever. If I could hit that deer from here, I'd be a hero.
My fingers feel numb.
Nope. A little short. A little long. A little too short. Got him. Iceberg lettuce is just kind of gross, to be honest.
Damn.
If I get a salad with iceberg lettuce, I'm usually like, nah, I'm good. I would rather not eat the lettuce and just save my stomach space for actual food that has some nutritional value. I hope that wolf doesn't eat my deer. That would make me very, very sad. Mr. Deer, where are you? Went off this way. I mean, which is fine, because we are heading back into town. See, I like the leafy lettuces and the spinach. I just like them better. I don't know. Maybe that's because that's just what we grew up with. We pretty much hardly got our own out of the garden. Good God, this deer ran a long ways. Your tracking skill has gotten better. I'm just not a big fan of it. I'm just not. I don't know. Spring mix. Yes, a nice spring mix. Good Lord. Is he going to go all the way to the farmhouse? Where the heck is he going? I'm assuming he went across the bridge. Although I see no sign of him over here. Wow. And now his trail is gone too. Wow. He's looking for a steep hill so you can't build a fire to harvest him, I know. And he stole my arrow too. It's just that irks me more than anything. Yeah, the deer teamed up with the wolves to lure me into a wolf pack. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. If the weather was a little nicer, we could probably find him, but the weather kind of sucks right now. Hey, bud. Nope, I'm gonna head back there and do that soon. I'm gonna head back and do that soon. We haven't we left it, it was at like 89%, so it still had like a day or two to go. So we came out here, we tried to find ourselves get ourselves a deer. And the little bugger took our arrow and ran away. I also took a long shot at him, so it's my own fault, but... Move back to where you shot the deer, sometimes they go back. I could do that. Yeah, we had the body out here that had the key in it. Or the key on it, I should say. Had the key on him. Here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking. What's our weight right now? 36? Got some wood. I could drop some sticks here. That puts us down to 32. Get some rusty poo. Got some foods, got some waters. I'm almost wanting to get another moose hide. I almost want to get another moose hide. And I know the moose in Milton is spawning down and below. It makes me kind of want to go and see if I can get him. Just cuz. Might as well check the food poisoning first. Alright, we're good. We ate up all the chips. Oh, I guess I don't have to check for food poisoning because I have cooking 5. Yeah. Yeah, I can't really get food poisoning anymore. Forgot about that. Alright. Jimmy Jive over here. Gonna drop to the basin, see if we can get the moose real quick. If we can, we'll harvest him up. Bring his hide back. Have another hide curing. I think we have enough deer hides curing right now to make the pants. Or to make the boots. Will you ever get the quarter health back? What do you mean the quarter health? Oh, get the quarter stamina back? Oh no, that's directly related to my clothing. That's directly related to my clothing, and that actually, as I get better clothing, my stamina, my amount of available stamina will decrease even more. Now, that's just stamina that I can sprint with. It doesn't really affect your stamina for climbing and stuff. It just affects your stamina for sprinting.
Can't feel my feet.
But that's just down because I don't have. Oh, good, I have a piece of venison here. It's kind of nice. That's down more because I just don't have the. I have the better clothing now, and that better clothing. Oh, now we can see in here. That's kind of nice. That better clothing gives me a lot more warmth, but at the same time, a lot of this stuff like the deerskin pants is -5 sprint, -10 sprint. You've never seen this cave before? Oh, this is the one right. This is the one right before you drop down into the Milton Basin here. It's a nice little halfway point because you can climb up the first rope, sleep there, and then you can climb up the second rope and get into Milton. And then the Milton Basin itself is amazing. It's amazing. I love the Milton Basin. And guess who we're gonna visit today, boys and girls? We're gonna visit Secret Tree.
Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
Secret Tree. Hoo ha ha. That was a bad shot to take. If I had missed, I probably would have lost my arrow.
I need to drop something.
We need to watch ourselves. Where's my main base? I don't have one. Drim, I never have a main base. If I have anything that would be classified as the main base, you'd say maybe it's Carter Hydro Dam. But I don't actually have a main, like, I don't ever base up anywhere, really. I have a lot of bases scattered throughout the world. I try to collect a lot of stuff in... Ooh, there he is right there.
Place to escape this cold.
We've got the moose, baby! I have a lot of bases scattered throughout the world. Most of the time, I'll have a base set up in every zone late in the game. But Carter Hydro, if I had to say I had a main kind of base, it would be Carter Hydro Dam, just because it's kind of centrally located.
Goddamn freezing.
Oh, I know you're cold, my friend. I know you're cold. It's gonna be fine. Let's find where his radius is here, see if we can get a good shot on him. You can probably just get a headshot on him right here. Oh! Oh, snap! Got the headshot right in there, baby. Yeah, my first arrow was a little over. Hello, Mr. Moose. Hello, your name is Mr. Moosey. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Wow, that's the second moose that we've gotten a one-shot kill on. 2 arrows, 2 moose. Yeah, the first arrow, Zephyr, that was me testing the waters to see where we stood, because I didn't have the range down, but that worked out good. Yes, Princess Bride is one of my favorite movies. I'd have to say Princess Bride and, like, Spaceballs, those are both up there. I don't know if I'd call Spaceballs a romantic comedy, but... Alright, so Secret Tree. Don't get ambushed by a wolf. So there's the cave here. Secret Tree is inside this rock. Secret Tree! Hoo-ha-ha! Woo! Secret Tree! Secret Tree! Secret Tree! Secret Tree! Nice thing about this area is that you can actually put... Oh, I don't have enough stuff to do it. But you can actually put a snow shelter down over here and build a fire here. It's protected from wolves. It's protected from the wind, and it will never. Oh, jeez Louise! Yargo with the 100 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, 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 oh my, oh my. Oh, jeez. Wow! I thought I hit him. I guess I didn't. Holy crap. I could have sworn I hit him with my arrow. He was a very tough wolf. Wow. Did a little bit of damage to our clothing too. That was mostly a health wolf though. You saw how much of my health he chonked off? He was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna eat your face, Atheenon." Oh yeah, that was more. That was just because he was a health wolf. He was a nasty little feller. Drink our birch bark tea. He's wearing his brother's coat. He was mad because I killed his wolf, I guess, or I killed his moose. He was like, I was gonna hunt that moose, Atheenon, and you went and killed it. I'm not very happy about that. In fact, I'm pretty unhappy about it. I'm happy to do stuff in the dark here, so I'll give you guys night vision. It's not too dark that I can't see things, but... Atheenon, that wolf just did not like you at all. He was very, 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 very unhappy of him. Will they eat your kill? No, they won't. if I left out meats or something, they might eat it, but they won't eat the kill itself. Any kind of feather animal that can live in the cold. Any chicken that can survive in a cold winter like this. I don't know. I don't know if they could or not. I honestly don't know if they could or not. Probably be pretty tough on them. Eat your face off and put the lotion on the skin? Yes. I'm surprised he didn't like, damage our bedroll or something. I haven't run into a bedroll one. Imagine life without eggs for breakfast. That would be a sad, sorry state of affairs to be true. All right, we got a lot of wood here. How much wood do I have on me at the moment? Okay, I got 12 coal. Drop some of that. Drop all the sticks.
Find some water.
Eggs are a part of a lot of meals, yeah. Yes, they are. Then it's the chicken that came first and not the egg. I need eggs to bake. Eggs are a pretty integral part to a lot of things. Give me my arrow back, you jerk. You jerky McJerk face. There's always oatmeal. I like oatmeal. I like oatmeal. I ate a lot of oatmeal as a kid. As a kid, I didn't like oatmeal. When we had a bacon and eggs breakfast at my house, that was a pretty special day. Because we didn't have a lot of those. It was nice when we did, though.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
I wish that the Tinder would let you make a. I wish the Tinder would give you a faster chance to make the fire. Like if you use Tinder even after fire making 3, it would increase the speed of starting the fire, which would be kind of cool.
It worked.
Oh, of course it then blows my fire right down to 9 minutes. And I have no sticks. Fabulous.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
Fabulous. A greenhouse would work in long dark, yep. It would. A greenhouse would actually be a really cool thing. Yeah, for certain plants. I mean, yeah, the coal in game has been nerfed for a while. You haven't had to use coal in game for you haven't had to wait 20 minutes in game for it for a long time now. They changed it a while ago. Well, golly gee willikers. It was like that. Yeah, it was like that a while ago. But that got changed a bit ago. They've never changed it back. I don't know why. I don't know why they changed it. Prodicta, thank you so much for the follow. I don't know why they changed that, Matt, but they did. And I like I said, I don't know why. And I don't know why. My fire's probably blown out. What day are we on? About day 56, 57? Oh, it's still got a little life. Probably die right as I get to it. There we go. There we go. Now it'll last. 40 kilos of meat, boys and girls. You know, I should have made a little water while I was doing that. Gosh dang it. What a goober I am. You can, by the way, as you see, you can carcass harvest, leave it, come back, and harvest the rest of it. You can do it in stages if you wish to. You don't have to do it all at once. Bullets, how you doing? Love when you try to do accents. My wife sounds Jamaican when she tries to do an accent. Irish accent. I don't know what you're talking about. I never do accents. I never try to do accents. Sure I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, that's the big, well, and the biggest advantage as well with quartering is that really at this point, all I wanted was the hide. The hide and the guts are the most important thing to me. The food is great to have. Don't get me wrong. The food is a great thing to have, but it honestly is not the most important thing that I'm getting off this moose. I'm not gonna not harvest it, but I'm not going to spend, you know, I'm not going to worry about it as much. If I get it harvested up and leave it, I'm good to go. Wow, this is a big boy moose, boys and girls. A big boy moose. $5 kilos in every bag. What's the most efficient meat in the game? Moose meat and bear meat. When it's fully cooked, moose meat will give you 1,125 calories, just like bear meat will. So those two, the moose and the bear. The advantage is the moose does not have the moose does not have a possibility of giving you intestinal parasites, where the bear does. But once you get cooking 5, they're all equal. They're all equal once you get cooking 5. Yeah, at lower levels they give you a little bit different. They don't give you as much, but as your levels go up, they do give you more. So
Someone's got to go.
But yeah, I'm just saying they max out at that negotiator. I think they start out at like 1,000 or 1,050 or something like that. When you're at low level cooking. It's like 1,050 or 1,000, and then it goes up from there progressively as your cooking skill gets more and more.
Too heavy.
Bear meat reduces water meter faster. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. Okay, I never knew that.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Never leaving nothing behind, my friend. So if you eat a piece of bear meat, you'll lose more water than, say, if you eat a piece of moose meat. Or deer meat or rabbit meat. Why am I not using the pots? Because I want the longer cook time. That way, you see, it's only I have 24 minutes. I can harvest 2 bags in the time it takes to cook a piece of meat. And at this point, the harvesting is the most important thing to me, just to get it harvested up. The cooking is a is a secondary luxury that I will take advantage of, but I don't really care about as much. Because I have plenty of meat, so...
I need to drop something.
And then I'd have to get the pots out, I'd have to have the meat in my inventory. It's a whole process. And so it's easier for me just to pick it up off the ground, throw it on the fire, and go, I don't care. Predator meat in general reduces more hydration. I guess moose meat and deer meat's juicier, yeah? I bet that meat's got the juicy. But Elka, thank you for the information there. I really appreciate it.
Too much stuff to carry.
Nah, it's never too much to carry, my friend. Especially when we're gonna take it over to the cave. Definitely need some A1 with bear meat. Need that A1 steak sauce? Little Worcester.
I'm not sure.
How you doing, Cryogen, by the way? But Bullseye, Muse, welcome to the stream. Azaz, Elka, welcome to the stream. Dunn, how are you doing today, by the way? I see you there. Corona, how you doing? I still will complain about this game adding a sledge and maybe a crossbow. Well, hey,
No power in the
you know,
verse
you
can
never know.
stop me.
Bullets, thank you so much for the follow there, too. I'll drop the hide when I get back here. Don't tell me drop my hide. I'll drop my hide. I'll drop my hide when I freaking want to drop my hide. I want to get my hide curing. My second moose hide. Now we got 2 moose hides. It's a beautiful day out, too. It's only -4 out right now. Don't tell me what I can't do. Let's go see Secret Tree again. Hello, Secret Tree. Secret Tree. Secret Tree. Ooh ha ha. Ooh ha ha. Woo! Pop out through the wall. Alright, let's drop those out here. There we go. Drop those there.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
It is a little heavy. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna drop the moose hide. Drop all the guts underneath it. Boom. Boom! Alright, let's go. I thought you meant there was some tough, tender meat component of the game. It's gonna be like, what? Not that I know of. Moose meat, 900 calories. Okay, so that's like at level 1. -4 water percent, bear meat. 900 calories, -18 water. Okay. That's very cool. I usually have tons of water, so I probably have never even bothered caring about it, because I'm just like, well, and a lot of times, the best thing to do is when you get up in the morning, and like, if you've slept 10 hours on Interloper, you get up in the morning and you're thirsty already, eat your meat before you take a drink, because guess what? You can't get any thirstier than parched. You're already thirsty. It's not like the game goes, oh, well, now that you're thirsty, you're even more thirsty. Is there any advantage? No. The only advantage there is, Matt, is that I don't have to look at them. So they don't drive me crazy and make me want to straighten them all up. You got food now. Nice. Jump Awake, how you doing, by the way? So yeah, one way to avoid losing water from any meat is when you get up in the morning and you're completely thirsty, eat meat first, then drink your water. And then you aren't wasting water. Because if you drink your water first and then you eat meat, then you're losing water that you just consumed, even though you were completely thirsty before you took that drink. Well, Aldreas, I'm glad you got food. That's awesome. What kind of food did you get? You want to tease us with what you got there? I know you do. I know you do. Pepperoni pizza. Pepperoni pizza.
I think I need to lay down.
And a can of Monster. A Monster's can. I was gonna say something, but it'd be completely rude. There we go. We'll get all that meat spread out there. And all that meat there. Killer Tuna says hi. Hi, Killer Tuna! Hi, Killer Tuna! There, I said hi back. Atheenon, do I dare you? Oh, I have a do out there. Believe me, in 15 minutes when we switch over games, I have a do out there. I have a do out there, yes. But you know, it's been a successful day. We got the deerskin pants made, the rabbitskin gloves made. We explored all of Milton. Well, almost all of Milton. There's about 4 buildings there we haven't explored. Do you not eat when you stream? Oh no, I eat when I stream. Sometimes. Sometimes. It depends.
I need to drop something.
I might order a pizza later on. I don't know. We'll see. I found as I've gotten older, I don't need as much food anymore. I just am kind of like, I'm not doing as much, so, you know. Now, there's some weekends I do need a lot of food because I'm spending a lot of calories, but yeah. But no, I eat a little bit here and there when I stream. It's mostly snacky stuff. I got a jar of my mom's dried pears that I can munch on if I get, you know, if I get a little snacky, I can eat some dried pears. Those are freaking awesome. So I got a little jar of dried pears. I got some Ghirardellis out in the kitchen. I got Mountain Dew in the fridge for myself. Got a freshly meal out there in the fridge that's thawing right now. I think I got. Oh no, I don't have one. I need to put my meal in there. And I ate a little bit this morning before I started streaming, so. Plus, I got my caramel frappuccino from Starbucks, so. I usually calorie up a little bit before, and then I am good the rest of the time. Oh, I don't have any firewood. Haha.
It's starting to weigh me down.
It is starting to weigh me down. Oh, it's probably because I haven't dropped the meat, huh? Probably have the meat on me still. Whoopsie. There we go. All right. Take care, Cryojet. Have a good one. Well, Player Slayer, I will eat some moose meat. Just not right now. Because I got to get it cooked first. I got to get a little fire. I got to make some few fires here. Get it going. Get it cooking up. Get a little barbecue happening.
Turned out pretty well.
Yum, 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 yum. Oh, you mean live on camera? Is that a cooked moose meat hiding under the raw one? Yes, it was. I was sort of cross-contaminating the meat there, it seems. Which you don't want to do. You don't want to cross-contaminate. It makes it very bad. Makes it very bad for meats and stuff when it gets cross-contaminated like that.
Something's go.
Now we got 2 fires going. Let's make 1 more. It's been fun. Time to get the donuts. My kids work at Dunkin'. Oh, nice. Free donuts for you. We have a place nearby called Heavenly Donuts, and they make really good donuts. Really good donuts, especially the cake donuts. Yum. Now I'm going to talk about food again. God dang it. God dang it. Stop making me think about food. I will not partake. I can't open that door. My siblings and friends, it's free for all. Nice. Nice. I would be like 800 pounds, Matt. Donuts are a big weakness of mine. Big weakness of mine. Holy crud. I could eat donuts till the cows came home, to be honest. It'd be kind of scary. I never liked Krispy Kreme though. Krispy Kreme donuts just always were kind of like, I don't want to say they're too sweet, but they're kind of too sweet in a way.
I'm getting weaker.
I like Dunkin' Donuts. I like Heavenly Donuts. Yeah.
That did it.
The Krispy Kremes were always a little bit too. Cinnabon, same thing, just a little too. I don't mind their. I don't mind like the Cinnabon Delights. Those are small enough I can deal with it, but they're a little sweet too. You know, it's one of those things where a lot of stuff anymore is just too sweet. It's like over the years they just added more and more sugar into it.
Well, that didn't work.
And the savory part is gone. Which is kind of sad. I just got an invite to buy the Steam Deck. Unfortunately, I don't have time for it. To buy the Steam Deck.
Come on.
Just got my invite to buy the Steam Deck. I don't know what that means. Unfortunately, I don't have time for it. I'm not sure what you mean there, Player Slayer. My brain's not putting the two together. Only donut place, handheld from Steam. Oh, the handheld one from Steam. Oh, I got you. I got you now. That, boys and girls, is how real Long Dark players. That's how real Long Dark players cook some food. Sit in our cave and go, yeah, baby. That's how we do it. Matt, we will always think of you fondly. Take care, buddy, and have a great rest of your night. All the gas ourselves in the cave we sleep. We'll gas ourselves. Yeah, but look, isn't that beautiful? Isn't that just gorgeous? We're like 58 degrees in here. 58 degrees centigrade. 58 centigrade. 58 Fahrenheit would be awesome. So what is 58 centigrade? We'd be like boiling in here, wouldn't we? Would that be like 120, 130 degrees?
Too much stuff to carry.
That would be really hot. Now we just get to hand out meat. You get a meat. You get a meat. You get a meat. You get a meat. You all get meat. Waiting today, Hinterland implements overheating. Yeah, Bullseye, that would be,
Feels like night is coming.
that would be interesting if they did. It would definitely make making fires like this not something you'd want to do.
Too heavy.
You would definitely not want to do this. Apparently hotter than the highest temperature ever recorded on Earth. Nice. So we're saying world record, baby. Alright, let's get some water going here, too. Naturally present, that is. In labs, we get temperatures much higher than, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, naturally occurring temperatures. I was gonna make a little water while we're sitting here doing our thing. Heard you were talking about the show Alone. Now I can't get enough. Oh, Alone is so good. It's so good. It's, I mean, it you know, there's definitely parts of it that are probably staged. I mean, you can't ever do anything like that that's not got something in it that's staged eventually, but it's such a good show. For me, much like Survivor in a way, it's the psychological part that is so fascinating, because you look at it and it's like my goodness, you got everything together. You got food, you got water, and the people are breaking because they're emotionally or mentally like not wanting to stay out there any longer. It's like, dang. You know, it's those things that you don't think about like that really are the factor. And you can always tell the ones that are getting ready to break. You can always tell the ones that are getting ready to break. Yeah, they start talking about their family, you know, and also I think part of that is that you notice that they start talking about their family, then you look at their water or food situation, and it's usually not the greatest. And it's almost like, I almost wonder if they're like using their family as an excuse. So it's not like, oh, I couldn't get the food and water together, so I'm going to use my family, and then I miss them as an excuse. Or if that just pushes them further towards the realization that, man, I had it good back in civilization. I'm getting back there as fast as I possibly can. Which I can't say I blame them. Some of those contestants lose, and that's the thing too. Those guys lose a lot. Those guys and gals lose a crap ton of weight out there.
Have a little sleep right here.
A crap ton of weight out there. I thought he was too. I thought he was too. Yep, you never can tell.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Since I got the fires out here for him, I guess I can just leave the cans on it. Yeah, you never can tell who's gonna make it through to the end. I mean, heck, there was one season, there was a guy on there. I mean, I thought for sure this guy would go all the way to the end. He had food, shelter, water. He had tools. He was building himself like, this is my outdoor kitchen. He had all these things going on for him, but mentally he wanted to be home. He missed his wife. He missed his family. And in the end, he was like, I've done everything I came here to do. I'm tapping out. It's like, no! It's like at that instance, you're just like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. But, you know, they all have their breaking point where they need to move along to another thing. I'm gonna leave one of these bedrolls here. Because we're coming back. To get back to Mystery Lake, we're coming through here. So anything I can leave here that I don't have to carry down a rope with me is awesome. So I'm gonna leave all these rabbit hides here. I'm gonna take one pelt. Almost like they based the show on Long Dark. I know, it's like, I don't think they based it on Long Dark. I think they were looking at shows like Bear Grylls and Survivor and Les Shroud. They were looking at those shows maybe and going, okay, we could do something where we just drop people out in the wilderness and leave them by themselves for a while. I like the fact too that they're like in Alone, they are responsible for filming themselves. They have to set up cameras. They got GoPro cameras. They got a lot to deal with other than just like surviving. So they have to do all their stuff. They have quotes at the start of the show like Long Dark. I know. That's something I love though, Rogue. I love that at the beginning of Alone, they put a quote up there saying blah 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 blah. It's like, oh, yes. That I do like that part of it. I will admit. It's the Long Dark, dude. Yeah, in some ways it really truly is. No, it's not, man. It's Alone. They're totally different. It's totally different. It's Alone, and then there's Long Dark. Long Dark and Alone are two different things. And they must provide 8 to 6 hours of video every day. Oh, wow. I didn't know that, Trim. I didn't know that they had to provide 8 to 6 hours of video every day. 8 or 6 hours of video. I didn't realize they had to provide that much. I just watched the last episode of Alone. We watched that in Europe, too. Oh, it's so good.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
It's so good. Drop you off in a place with bears, rabbits, moose, and fishing. So I'm just gonna let this cure down here. There's no way this is gonna get cured if we take it up to the top with us. So there's no point in actually carting that all the way to the top of the mountain with us. We'll drop a bunch of the sticks here. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's go. Hi ho, hi ho. There's a podcast with the winner of 6th season. Oh, really? Where they like talk, or I guess he or she, I don't know. I can't remember who won season 6. It's kind of cool too because like I like how the shows. I like how Alone sort of points out the difference in some survival strategies, especially between like some of the larger men and some of the smaller women, where it's like, you know, with a smaller body, you don't necessarily need to be like, you aren't burning as much calories and stuff because you aren't moving as much muscle mass and weight and stuff around, which I never really thought of. That, you know, like some of the activities some of those big guys do, yeah, they're like lifting logs and building stuff, but it's like, yeah, and he's also expending, you know, 800 calories, you know, in a day or what. He's expending this much calories per hour or something. It's like, oh, great. Yeah, I like Baiko too. He was awesome. I just like, you know, Sirloin. I loved his attitude. I loved his attitude. He was such a he seems like somebody I could be a friend with, you know. He seemed like a just very cool, chill kind of guy. Where you just want to be his buddy, you know.
Can't feel my hands.
Yes, I'd love to grab a Sobe with him. he seems like he has a very quirky sense of humor and just doesn't take himself too seriously, and I love people that are like that.
Cold.
If I have any pet peeves that just make me kind of like not want to hang around a person, is people who just take themselves way too seriously. I mean, there's a point where you need to take things seriously, but there's a difference between taking things seriously and taking yourself way too serious. You know what I'm saying? The people who take themselves way too serious have no self-deprecation. They look at anything you say about them or to them as like a personal attack. And that drives me crazy. Drives me crazy. Me names, how you doing? Oh god, I tried to play this game. Yes, this game is not, it's not kind on the soul, me names. The guy who won 6th season was really skinny, but still shot the moose and was ready to spend 50 more days there after win. Oh, was that the guy, Drim, who the Wolverine got to his moose stuff? He shot the moose, but then he was like gonna go, like he was going to, he was basically it looked like he was gonna starve because he was gonna have protein starvation. Protein starvation because of that. Was that the guy in season 6 who won? And he made a thing to put the meat up on, but a Wolverine got to the fat in the meat or something like that. Like actually climbed up the pole and got to the fat. Okay, that was him, yeah. He didn't have any fat to eat. Yeah, all he had was the protein. And he was like, he was gonna basically starve. It was so crazy too, because it's like, I know about that. I know what that is. It's like, oh my god. It's like, that's kind of cool. I know what protein starvation could be like. Not from personal experience, but from playing Long Dark and us talking about, you know, how rabbits, if you eat too much rabbit meat, you can actually have protein starvation as well. Because you're getting protein, but there's not a lot of fat. They're very lean animal. Yeah, that dude this year who got the deer, that was crazy, Rogue. He got the deer, and then he built that awesome smokehouse. And see, why can't we build a smokehouse in Long Dark? I mean, you saw how we built that smokehouse in Alone. That's what I want in Long Dark. I want to be able to smoke my meat. I want to be able to actually micro-harvest my meat and then smoke it. Build a smokehouse with, like, fir and cedar and actually smoke the meat. That would be freaking awesome. And he put a deer head on top. Yeah, he put the deer head on top. Yeah. And then he even skinned the deer head, and he like made a stuffed deer head for himself. Jiggle that fat. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. A decoy, yeah, a decoy. A decoy deer. See, I've always had two ideas for preservation of meat in this game. One of them is the obvious one, smoking the meat. You saw how easy he did it in Alone. He built a little tiny, like, I bet that it was like, what, 3-4 feet by 4 feet hut? That was maybe, I don't know, 5-6 feet tall at most. Built that, built a fire in it, and just hung line, which we could make out of guts, hung line in it that he just put the meat over, and it dried it, and it preserved it. The other way I'd like to see us do, be able to preserve meat is salting the meat. Say they introduce salt in the mines, so we can find coal in the mines, and then we could also find like rock salt in the mines as well. And we could use that rock salt to salt our meat. And then some way to preserve it like that. It would be awesome if we could. I would love it if we could. Drop. Drop in the name of love. So yeah, it'd be awesome if we could preserve stuff. I would love, 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 love that so very much. Oh, I'm going till 1, ain't I? I'm going till 1 today. I was like looking at my clock going, I've only been streaming for 3 hours and 16 minutes. Oh, we still have another hour of Long Dark to play. Ho, 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 ho. Ho, ho, ho. I was like, wait a second, what's going on? We still have another hour Long Dark to play, boys and girls, so don't worry about it. Old school pack things we'll say with sand and put it in the root cellar. Yeah, there's lots of ways they can implement, I mean, honestly, we don't need ways to preserve meat because it doesn't matter what condition the meat ever gets to because, or dehydrating seawater for salt. Being able to get in the fishing huts out on Coastal Highway Player Slayer, being able to get the salt, or get the salt water from the fishing hole after you break it open like a can, boil that, and be able to get salt out of it, just like in Escape the Pacific. That'd be awesome if we could. That would be awesome. Actually, kind of a nice day out, to be honest. I mean, it's kind of cold. It's, you know, -9. That's not horrible. We've had worse temperatures than this. It's kind of a semi-clear day. But yeah, just like in Escape the Pacific, where you boil away you boil the salt water, and you're left with salt in the end, would be an awesome way to do it. Totally realistic too. The basin is also always warmer. Well, we're out of the Milton Basin now. We're back up in the Milty Milt proper. I never picked up these cattails earlier, so I figure I'll do it. Then we're gonna hit the little house on the hill, swing down to Grey Mother's house, swing over to where our moose hide is now cured, and we'll be able to make a moose hide satchel now. Yeah, it's now it's 2 triangles down. I know. Yeah, it was just 1 in the basin. The basin does seem to be seem to be a little bit warmer, for sure. Once we get to the Grey Mother's house, I'm gonna need to take or the next house we get to actually, I need to take a quick potty break. I'm about to burst my seams, which would not be good. And I don't want to use the bottle method. That's not good either. Alright, so we're gonna hit the little house on the hill up here. Oh, there's a deer over here too. There's the house on the hill. There's a wolf right there in front of us too. He's doing his little wolfy thing. Deer's probably gonna go for him, or that wolf's gonna go for him.
My fingers feel numb.
Oh, there he is. Like, where'd that wolf go? Yeah, he was hiding. God, my shots are just not hitting today. My shots are just not hitting today at all. Jeez Louise. Good golly, Miss Molly. Wow. I have just been really off on all my shots. My deer, my wolf, the whole 9 yards.
Damn. I'm freezing.
You little bastard. He's running off with another one of my arrows. He ran all the way over here by the deer. He's running all the way over by the church. Yeah, he's way over there by the church now. Wow. The range on those guys is just crazy now. How far they go. Giori, how you doing, buddy? Wow. I wonder where he's gonna head, where he's gonna end up. I wonder what damage he did to my clothing. Is my bedroll safe? Bedroll safe? Wow. Are there really less animals in game late? Yes. Yes, there are. There he is right there. Oh, jeez Louise, no! Oh, good God. Wow. The other guy just ran off. The other guy just ran the frick off. What the heck? Wow. Good Lord, man. Well, we're gonna do it. Wow. I'm gonna accept the loss of that freaking arrow, I guess. I was like, I don't want to lose another arrow. And that wolf just is literally running everywhere around the world. Everywhere that he can go. Stupid frickin' wolf.
Too tired to think straight.
All right. Wow. Oh, shoot, I didn't sleep with full water. God damn it! Oh, damn it. So I'll gain some health and I'll lose some health. That sucks. I didn't gain much health back because I didn't have water at the last part of my sleep. Oh. That sucks. Me kind of bored at my 1100 day plus interloper file, not many things to do. Yeah, oh yeah, there's not a lot to do after day like 300, 300. There honestly is not. There honestly is not a lot to do after those days. It's daylight out, sort of. Well, I guess at least I guess I'm gonna look on the upside. We're getting to practice Did you ever get the deer that ran with the arrow? No. Didn't ever get him either. Didn't ever get him either, so... I guess I can repair my gloves and my hat. How annoying. Damn you, Mr. Wolf. Mr. Wolfie running away with my stuff. Hey, at least I'm practicing my repair skills, so that's good. So what's the Oregon favorite meal, or is it different state by state? I don't know. I don't know if we have a favorite meal. I don't know. I don't know if we actually have like a favorite meal. Is fishing still good at 1,100 days plus days in the game? Yeah, that's an interesting question. That is a very interesting question. I think I have food out here, right? Oh, man. Or is just mom's cooking what you grew up with? Yeah, pretty much. My mom originally grew up in Pennsylvania and traveled all over the U.S. So my mom's cooking was probably influenced by a lot. Mr. Wolf, I have a question for you. Why are you running from me? That's a body there. That's a body there that I made. There's one of my arrows that I shot that I never got back. Those are crows. I know what those crows are. Those are for that body that's down there. There he is. I wonder why he didn't like me. Alright, we got that guy down. I've definitely lost a couple arrows out here. That kind of sucks.
Can't feel my
You
feet.
can't find them all, though, so what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Those are just crows flying over. I can't afford to lose health to the cold right now. So I have to go in here and warm back up again real quick. Losing health to cold right now is just gonna not be a good thing. So we'll take a couple planks in here, because why not? Sleep for a couple hours. Get our warmth back. You know, Othan, Saturday's treating us pretty dang good. Failure is not an option. Failure is an option, but it's not one I want to exercise at this point in time. Failure is completely an option, Andreas, but I just don't want to do it right now. I'd rather succeed. Made the kids chicken egg noodles. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds like a good meal. I love egg noodles. They're so good. I love them in a nice little Thai dish. If you want to get off my long list of vengeance failure, it's not an option. You have an open invitation, Ath, if you're ever in Ireland. Aww. I'll probably never be in Ireland, but if I am ever there, you know. I'm not a big traveler. I've never been, I mean, I think for about a short, brief period of time when I was younger, I really wanted to go see Switzerland for some reason. I wanted to see Switzerland for some reason. But, yeah, I've never been one of those people that's like, gosh, my big dream is to travel. No, I'm kind of I'm kind of a homebody. I like, and maybe it's because I like familiar things. I don't know. I mean, I enjoy going on cruises, but I am always very happy when I get back home. And all my stuff is there. And I get to enjoy the solitude and the joy of my nice little comfy place. It always makes me happy. Great nature in Switzerland, yes. I think what fascinated me more, Negotiator, is just the idea of mountainsides that could slide open and planes could fly out of it. Let's just be honest. I was like 12. I was like, they got mountains that the sides come open and airplanes fly out of them? That's freaking awesome. Which that may have been a lie and they don't really have that, but at the time, I thought it was real, so. Isn't part of traveling to help you appreciate home? You know, I've always been able to appreciate my home. I have never not appreciated my house or my home.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
Oh, I bet it is, baby. I bet it is. Don't let it slow you down anymore. All right. Oh, I think it takes the sewing kit to make the. I think it takes the sewing kit to make the moose-hide satchel. Yes, it does. Look at that. Go to Switzerland as soon as I can. I really think Switzerland's a cool-looking place. I really do. My wife and I spent 3 months in Europe after we got married, and we met so many Americans. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm not xenophobic, and I'm not like afraid of it. I'm happy. Like I said, I've never been a guy who's been like, damn, I wish I could travel. It's never been a hope or a dream of mine to travel around the world. Pretty much like, nah, I'm good. You guys are as bad as the Irish. You're everywhere. We're as bad as the Irish. We're everywhere. Not so much anymore. Not so much anymore, I don't think. But yeah, I'd love to visit over there one time. My dad, before my dad passed away, he took a, he went on a trip over to Europe, Germany and France and a few other places. He had a really good time. He went with like a church group that he was involved with or something, and he had a really good time. He had a really good time. All expense paid trip to Siberia. No, I don't want one of those. See, that's what I don't want. That's what I don't want. That's what I'm afraid of getting. All expense paid trip to Siberia. I think I'll say no, thank you. See, I've never been a foodie, though, either. See, I'm such a boring person. I've never been a foodie. I never want to travel. I'm like a boring bump on a log. I'm just a boring homebody who just likes to sit around doing nothing all day. I'm not very adventurous when it comes to food. I'm not. Okay, pizza. Okay, I could. Okay, you got me a pizza. Pizza, I'd be down with pizza. I'd be down with pizza. That I could go for. That I could definitely go for. All right, boys and girls, we finally did it. We got our moose hide satchel. Our head wrap will never be in danger again. We'll never be in danger again. Let's grab our couple of deer. Let's grab our deer hide out of there. That should give us what? Okay, that gave us our 3 deer hides. Nice. All right. Nice accent. No, I don't do accents.
Getting kind of thirsty.
Oh, shush a doodles. You're fine. Jeez Louise. Wee lad. You wee lad. Don't be a wee lad. It's good. That's an arrow. That's an arrow. Do I have any arrowheads? Okay, I got 2 arrowheads on me. I got some feathers on me. Okay. Was that Welsh? That was pretty much whatever the heck you want to think of it as. That was an American doing a bad accent for something he has no idea about. Could have been Welsh. Take a dealer's choice. Dealer's choice. Am I gonna go for the technical backpack? Oh heck yeah. That my long range goal is to get over to Ash Canyon and stuff, but that's actually a little ways down the road, to be honest. It's a little ways down the road. Because to get to Ash Canyon, we're gonna have to go back into Mystery Lake, through the Winding River, into Pleasant Valley where we've never been, Timberwolf Mountain, up to Ash Canyon, back through into the summit. And the summit's mainly to get the matches, the Fire Striker, that sort of stuff. Not so much any of the... There's not really going to be that much gear left there for us that we really need. Alright, deerskin boots. I'm not going to be able to craft this long, but we're going to just craft till it's dark, baby. Maybe we'll get an Aurora. Oh, we got an Aurora! We got an Aurora. Oh god, it's gonna be 14.5 hours with that. That sucks. I don't think I have any sewing kits left here. Thinking maybe I threw a sewing kit in here somewhere. Nope, I did not. Well, deerskin boots are gonna take us a little while. But we aren't tired, so why not? We got an Aurora, we might as well utilize it if we can. Well, that worked out very well for us. The young Irish lads came to a wall almost impossible to climb over, but they threw their hats over and had no choice but to follow. Don't do accent. Don't do an accent, you're saying? You're telling me not to do an accent. Are you playing just in Milton? No, we were just trying to get our, we went to Hush River Valley to get our moose, and we were waiting for our moose hide to cure so that we could make our moose hide satchel. And then we were exploring Milton and having fun as well, so. Alright, I'm gonna sleep about 4 hours. But, yeah, we're gonna be heading back into Mystery Lake at some point. We've been doing a lot of stuff. I mean, you can really, you know, you can effectively, with the amount of loots that are out there, you can effectively do a couple of zones and still come out okay. Especially if it's Milton, Hush River Valley, Forlorn, Muskeg, which is pretty much where we spent most of our time. But we do need to move along. Sending love to Sweden. How you doing, Bulmera? How's it going? Hello, hello. Alright. So now we have a pair of boots. We've hit that 20-degree bonus, boys and girls. We're gonna harvest up these boots. I should have drank something first. That's okay. Have a good lurk there. Alright, so now we gotta figure out what we're gonna do. Oh gosh, because we got a lot of weight on us, don't we? Got a lot of weight. It's a lot of weight, boys and girls.
Like something is sapping
Okay, we
my
got
energy.
him repaired. That's good. But welcome to the Swedish people. Welcome to the Swedes. We like our Swedes. Yeah, I like everybody, honestly. Honestly, everybody's a person. They all got their own problems. Everybody's got their own stuff. Hergodet Bolmera? Hergoldet Bolmera. I don't know what Hergoldet Bolmera means. Accent too blonde. I only speak two languages. English, bad English. I just want to see how much stuff we have here. Sorry, it was speaking Swedish. Oh, no, that's okay. That's okay. That's all right. That's all right. Somebody from Sweden came into chat. You can throw out a Swedish phrase. You can go, here's a Swedish phrase. It's like me throwing out a Swedish fish. Now, in Sweden, here's a question. In Sweden, what do you call Swedish fish? Are they just fish? I'm serious. It's like, in France, do you call them French fries? Or do you just call them fries? Or do you call them, or are you like those English people who call them chips? You call them chips? Now in America, chips are what you buy from Frito-Lay. They come in a bag and you eat Doritos. The Doritos are chips. They're swish. They're swish. Okay. I got a lot of sticks on me. I don't need that many sticks. Actually, I don't even need that reclaimed wood. Fries in Sweden are strips. Okay. Sounds a little naughty to me, but they're crumpets. Crumpets, okay. Alright, I need my hacksaw. I already got a pry bar. I can ditch both of these. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Grab my birch. Grab that and my feathers. How am I doing on cloth? Got 15 cloth. I don't think I need this many guts and rabbit hides, to be honest. I'm just thinking out loud. I think I could probably leave all but 4 rabbit hides here. That just gives me more weight capacity. I'm basically just looking to carry as little stuff as I can. Doritos are crisp. Chips are the thing you eat with fish. Okay. I'm going to take 3 maples with me. Actually, I'm going to take all the maples out of there real quick. And all of that out of there.
Too much stuff to carry.
Oh, shush-a-doodles. I'm going to leave some maples here. Okay, so we're taking 5 maples with us. That's what... Oh, actually, I'll leave 6 maples in there. Okay. It's grab the cloth too. I sort of want to leave all. There we go. So we'll take 3 maples with us. We'll leave that in there. Cattail wise, we got 70 here, so I'm gonna leave 40, 50. 50 cattails. Everything else I want with me. I might want to make another bow before we go. My bow's at 36%, which worries me tremendously. I think we're good. All right. Yeah, my bow needs to be repaired just a little bit because it is not, or I need not repaired. I need just to make a new bow. My bow is bad. It's a bad bow, bad bow. Bad bow, bad bow. What you gonna do? Get that cabin fever affliction to you. Bad bow, bad bow. Do I need any of the rest of this? Oh, I do need my storm lantern. God, I really wish I could take both of those with me. Is there anything I could drop in favor of taking those, though? I hate leaving the jerry cans here. I hate the idea of it. It's like so maddening that I have to leave them behind. I really want them in the... I really want to take them with me. Huh. But I want all the birch too. Maybe I can take one of them if I drop some of the metal. Repair up the rose hips, the birch bark and stuff. Those always weigh less. Bloody odds! Yeah, Twitch has gone full hog on the ads lately, I've noticed. I've been in a couple streams and I've noticed a few more adverts. Hey, but I get that, but just think of it this way, Rogue. I get some juicy ad money. I get some juicy ad money from Twitch, baby. I mean, it's like, I mean, for a month of streaming, it's like $22. It's like 22 bucks, man. Yeah, I can retire on those ads now. I get some juicy ad money. It's awesome. Kind of sucks. That's half a lunch, exactly. That's half a lunch, baby. All right, well, I'm just gonna take those with me because they're my backups. Everything else, I think we're just leaving here, boys and girls. Yeah, we're gonna leave it all here. Look at all this good stuff we're leaving behind. Oh, I even have another cured black bear hide. Okie dokie then. All right, let's go. Let's go down and get back. Whoa! Who said that a storm could come up right now? Did I authorize this storm? I did not authorize this storm. I did not authorize it, my friends. Neither fun nor funny. We do have a 54% chance of cabin fever risk, so I think we'll go chill in a cave here for a minute. Pretty warm cave, all in all. The storm was a present from you, Nuka Goblin. I knew somebody had to have something to do with it. I knew somebody came in the channel that caused that. Are you Chick-fil-A or Burger King or Subway? God, I can't stand Burger King. I worked there for a while. Drove me nuts. Yeah, I can't stand Burger King. Chick-fil-A is pretty good. I like their chicken. I like their chicken. Subway, I actually like Subway. Some of the sandwiches they have are good. You have to be very aggressively particular about what you order at Subway. That makes sense? You need to explain to them, this is what I want. You must make it this way for me. Add more of that. I do not want any of this. You have to be an active participant in the sandwich making process. Otherwise, they kind of suck. But if you're an active participant, it's not that bad. You know, we took it anyway. We took it like a champ. We did what was required, Nuka Goblin. That's what happened. We did what was required. We took the hit. We went, you know what? This is one less storm the rest of you will never have to face. Because I faced it for you.
Escape this cold.
You know, it may be getting cold out here, Will, but there's a nice big house right in front of us here that we can go into. That's what I usually do around the world. I'll have houses that'll just have little piles of meat sitting in front of them. So I'm like, ooh, look, it's a piece of meat. It does help to know how the houses are laid out. I will tell you that. It does help to know how the houses are generally laid out. I love Milton too. So many people are like, I hate Milton. It's such a pain in the butt to live in Milton. And I'm like, why? Yeah, there's lots of wolves and stuff, but seriously, it's not horrible, to be honest. I mean,
I would drink almost anything about now.
I know you would, buddy. I'm gonna go downstairs and get you a little drink of poo. I mean, I kind of like Milton just because of all the possibilities you have there. All right, we got some guts, metal, and some leathers in here. Do I even... Oh, I need leather for the... I need leather to repair my stuff. Sort our weight again.
If I can drop any of this gear.
Oh, shush. You're fine, buddy. Sort our weight again here at some point. Yeah, I don't need all these guts. There we go. We'll just take a couple guts. Gosh, I have 10 cured birch on me now. It's Loot City. Plenty of cattails. I've found that if I want to, if I don't want to like face the wolves, I can jump in and out of houses. You can jump in and out of houses when you see a wolf, or in and out of there's plenty of cars and houses and stuff to jump in and out of if you don't want to face them. It's not like you have to feel trapped, I guess. I think some people just feel trapped by the wolves. They're like, oh no, there's the wolves. They're gonna get me. And I'm like, yeah, don't be afraid. Don't fear the Reaper. It's gonna be fine. Don't fear the Reaper. Dun, 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 dun. Come on, baby.
I need to drop something.
Take my hand. Na 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 na. I know that was horrible. I'm so sorry. I'll never ever do that again. after the Reaper of all the wildlife? Sometimes. I tell him not to fear me, though. Most of them don't fear me, Hallis. They're like, yeah, you know what? He may take us out, but we're taking a chunk out of his booty as he does it. And most of the time, they do. Oh, this house is up, this house is very rarely up. Actually, there's some wood that's over at the school behind here.
Goddamn freezing.
There's a pair of glasses from the story mode. There's even a body here, look at that. Couple feathers. Sometimes there'll be a little bit of coal around this too. I haven't seen any for a while though, so maybe they took that away. Oh look, it's a little tire thingy we can play on. And a little swing, whatever that thingy is. Forget what that thing's called. Millennials probably don't know what you're singing. Probably not. But that's alright. They have a lot to learn. You know, Rogue, when I was 20, when I was 18 to 20 years old, you know what? I thought I knew everything. But at the time, we didn't have an internet that then had hundreds of random people who didn't even know us validating that we knew everything. We would usually have one or two adults in our lives that would be like, yeah, you really don't know that much. Sorry to hurt your feelers, but you really don't know that much. Which I think is sad. I think young people in general, I love their optimism. I love their open-eyed look at the world, because it's a view that as we grow older we get much more cynical. I love that they have that opportunistic view of things. But you do have to, at some point, temper that with a little bit of reality. And that's something that, when I was 18 or 19 years old, I'm glad that I had an adult or two in my life that said, yeah, great ideas. You know what? Think about them for a little longer. A little reality needs to be injected in it. Unfortunately now, most young people, their weird, wacky ideas are just being validated over and over and over again by a bunch of people who are just like them. Like I said, back in our day, we had a few adults that would actually tell us to our face, no, your ideas don't really have a lot of, they're great and everything, but they don't really practically work, because we've been alive for 40, 50, 60 years and we know they don't work. So, yeah, it'd be nice, but you know, it's a different world we live in now. So. All right, we are a little bit heavy now. About 45 kilos. Oh, I have that food on me and stuff. We bounced a ball off a wall for hours. Oh yeah, totally. Or we just go outside and play. Our parents would be like, you know, go outside and play. Just go outside. Go outside and play for an hour or two. And then we'd come into my aunt's house. We learned this really early. We'd come into our aunt's house and we'd be like, we're bored. And she'd be like, oh, you're bored? Oh, that's great. Well, you know what? I have a project over here that needs doing out in the shed. I need you guys to clean out this whole entire area, bring everything out here, and we learned very quickly never to tell my aunt we were bored. Ever. We found ways to do our stuff and not be bored. Being bored around my aunt, even around my mom, was not a good idea. That was an invitation for them to find us work to do. See, now kids go, I'm bored, and they just go, here, have an iPhone. Have an iPhone and have constant stimulation 24/7. You don't have to imagine anything. You don't have to, like, play. Just stare at your phone for a while. Stare at the screen. Which in some ways is kind of sad. My husband's 93-year-old mom still has projects when he visits. Good for her! Good for her, Griffin. She's like, yes, I'm coming over here. I got some stuff I need you to do. Got some stuff I need you to do out here. Some things and stuff. Hey, you know what? I love doing projects for my mom if she needs help. My mom's not 93. She's now, let's see, she's 70. I want to say 74. Good God. And the older I get, the less I know how old my parents are. She's like 74 or 75. She still gets around pretty dang good for her age, but she definitely needs, you know, some help here and there with stuff. So, I'm always glad to help her out. Excuse me, sir. I'm picking the cattails. Do you not see me picking the cattails?
Can't feel my hands.
I tell you, man, those wolves, they just have no respect. No respect! Yeah, we're like way overweight. I just can't. I am such a loot goblin, I can't freaking help it. I am the biggest loot goblin in the world.
Never felt so cold.
I'm gonna see what temp is out right now. Oh, it's only 87 out today. That's not bad at all. What's supposed to be a high today? So that's supposed to get up to 102 at like 6 p.m. I wonder how that's gonna happen. It's not even that bright out today. It's not even that sunshiny. Yeah, my headphones were starting to like hurt the top. I like bumped my head or something. You know, the headphones have a little thing on top of them. They were kind of hurting my head a little bit. So I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna wear my earbuds and do that because they're kind of annoying me. I got a mending book. That's always fun. There's a pail. If you need to use the bathroom, there's a pail, boys and girls. Get some mushrooms going on. I think Rogue is from Ireland. I think Rogue's from Ireland. I don't want to misspeak, but I think. Isn't Ireland part of the UK? I'm probably gonna piss somebody off there if I don't call Ireland its own place, or if I call it part of the UK. I'm probably gonna piss somebody off. Show my lack of geography knowledge. It's probably like somebody going, "Isn't Canada part of the United States? Isn't Canada part of the United States? Come on." Well, why? My question is, why isn't Canada part of the United States? That's my question. But let's not get into that. Yeah, let's not get into that. Let's not get into that. That's stuff. It's the very northern state. Yeah, it's the very northern state. So well, Canada's part of the UK too, officially, isn't it? Isn't Canada part of the UK as well? I mean, if you want to take an official view of it. I mean, their own. They have some loyalty to the Queen or whatever, right? It's the Queen, right? A neighbor then. My dad's Scottish, my mom's English. There you go. It's the British Columbia Commonwealth. Just getting on stream. What did I miss? Well, we got our moose hide satchel finally made. We've got our deerskin pants and deerskin boots. We got our rabbit skin hat, rabbit skin gloves. We now have a 20-degree warmth bonus. And yeah, we're getting ready to head back into Mystery Lake. But we've now reached our 4-hour mark where I was going to switch over and I was going to play a couple of games that we've never played before. The first one being Among Snakes, which I was very curious to look into, and they were kind enough to give me a Steam key. And the other one that I was gonna try out is Northern Lights. And I don't know how long we're gonna play either of those. I don't know if we'll even enjoy it. I don't know. Ass insulted the Irish and Canadians. I insult everybody equally. Everybody equally. So yeah, but yeah, we've done quite a bit today, Ninja. We've done quite a bit. We pretty much explored all of Milton. We went down to the Milton Basin, got our second moose. One shot. Yeah, one shot. We one-shotted the moose again. That moose was like, God dang it. Dang damn it. I didn't even get to stop him. You bastard. But yeah, we got a second moose down there. Yeah, and again the moose hide satchel. That was our main goal. That was the main goal. Yeah, you know, Northern Lights, it looks kind of long darkish in a way. I don't think it will be as much of a long dark clone as like a Z-Room was, or Z-Room, or Z-Rom, whatever it was. It looks kind of long darkish in a way though, but you know what? I don't mind other people having a take on winter survival games. I mean, the long dark shouldn't have a monopoly on that, you know? We do need to go in here and drop some weight though, because we are almost 8 kilos overweight at this moment. Last moose I had to shoot 3 times and 2 flare shots till it finally died. Yeah, both the moose that we've killed this game, Zert, both the moose went down in one hit. Which makes me feel kind of bad for the moose. But, yeah, both of them died. Very, very suddenly. They both had sudden deaths. What I saw is a mix between Long Dark and Green Hell. I was watching a run through today. It looks a bit janky. And that's the one thing I've heard about it, is that the game is kind of, I don't want to stay unstable, but it's not real stable. I don't want to say it's unstable, but from what I've heard, it's a little unstable in certain places. Okay, so I'm gonna drop a little bit of cedar here. Oh, I need to drop that food outside. I need to gauge where my weight is at. I can't do that with this meat food on me. So if you drop meat, you always want to put it outside. It helps it not decay as quick. Okay, I need to put that on my radial because I'm just gonna get rid of that. I never keep any of these meds. They're just garbage. Especially when you have teas that do the exact same thing. I'm 2 kilos over now. That's a kilo I could drop there. Ooh. I can drop some weight by just drinking some large teas, I guess. I mean, that's costing me weight there, having 13 of those. I've never seen the add to radial button. Yes, you can. It's not real. You don't use it very often, but I found it to be useful if, like, I say, especially like I have all these medicines and I'm like, okay, I really want this to be on my medicine thing. I mean, that appears anyway. These are like basics. that appear on it anyhow. But if you wanted to say put a stem on your medicine radial, you could just click that. You can click that button, and you can put pretty much any finished product on the radial menu. That is so. If you just wanted crackers on the radial menu, you could do that.
Universe can stop me.
Fortune, how you doing? Don't worry about it. It's not something you use very often. It's not a utilized thing, really. I mean, there's not a lot of times that's going to come in handy, is what I'm saying. And thank you for following there, Fortune. I appreciate that very much, my friend. Oh, I got 1 hour left to read of it. God dang it. 1 hour of a book left to read. Seriously? Seriously. You gotta do that to me. Really, game? Really? 1 hour. Alrighty. What is tater tot casserole?
I just need to close my eyes.
Don't ask that, Rogue. Don't ask that. Don't make me hungry again. Don't make me hungry, sir. You very, very mean person. Oh, of course. Of course there's an Aurora. Okay, I can finish reading my book, but I have to get some water in me. Sorry, I wanted to blow up chat again. No, let's not do that. Alright. These books don't really help a lot after 3, but... it gave me a little XP in mending. Not much. There we go. So I need to drop about another kilo. Water's no longer an issue. That's a quarter kilo there. Didn't really drop any of that stuff. I guess I could drop the coal here. Drop a little bit of coal here, because I'll pick up more of that on the way back. Yeah, there we go. That put us right under. Okay. Sounds good. We got coal and fuel here now. Yay! Why sweet potato and marshmallows are a thing. Because they're delicious! They're delicious, they taste good, they're sweet, they're marshmallowy. Don't question the greatness of the marshmallow sweet potatoes. Because sweet potatoes are yummy, and then you layer them with, you put marshmallows on them and melt them, and it's just, oh my god. It's just amazing. It's amazing. I'm not gonna get sucked back in, Rogue. You cannot do that to me. I'm not getting sucked back in by your leading questions. Yeah, you can't explain. Yeah, exactly. How do you explain heaven? You can't. You can't explain heaven. Is it really raining outside right now? It's gonna rain next hour. It's gonna be 92 and raining in Oregon. In 47 minutes, it's supposed to be raining in Oregon. And 92. That is so weird. Light rain forecast is starting in 47 minutes. I mean, that'd be nice. You know what I like with broccoli is cheese. Some good cheese-covered broccoli, baby. Yum. Yeah, here comes the rain. That is so weird. 70% chance, too, so it's probably going to hit. And it's supposed to be 102 today. That's Oregon weather for you, boys and girls. If you don't like it, wait around 5 minutes. It'll probably change. It'll be rainy, and then it will be 85 degrees out, and then the sleet and the hail will come, and it might actually snow a little bit. You never know. You know, it could just happen. Cheese on nearly everything. Oh, cheese on anything. Cheese is like the melted peanut butter of the food world. It's like, you know, peanut butter on anything makes it better. Cheese, melted cheese on anything makes it better. It just does. I mean, you can't argue with facts, logic, and reason. PB with cheese? Actually, I like PBs. I like a peanut butter with mayonnaise. That was one of my dad's favorite sandwiches when we were growing up. Peanut butter and mayonnaise. I really liked it. It's actually really good. I like PBMs. A PBM, peanut butter and mayonnaise. Guys, we don't use mayo like that. I know, everybody's gonna be like, ew! I haven't had one in years. I haven't had one in years. I don't even know if I'd like it anymore. I liked it when I was a kid. Guys, we don't use mayo like that. We have butter. Oh, do you put butter on your peanut butter? My dad used to butter his bread and then put peanut butter on top of it. Which I don't mind a little bit of peanut butter toast where you have the toast and then you butter it and it all melts. And then you get a little peanut butter on top of it. It's kind of gooey and delicious. I don't mind that. But he would put flat out, cold straight butter on a cold piece of bread. And then he put peanut butter over it. I never got that. You like toasted peanut butter and sugar? We have so many cows. Well, Oregon has a lot of cows too. In fact, we have Tillamook Dairy over by, we have the Tillamook Cheese Factory over there by Tillamook, Oregon, which is the big dairy place around here that does all their stuff. And they got a lot of cows. But yes, Northern Ireland, you got tons of cows. I think actually probably the weather in Northern Ireland and probably the weather on the Oregon coast in the Tillamook area are probably very similar. When I were sick, I had a cup of soup with peanut butter. Hey, you know, that works. Where are we at? We are in the Milton Basin right now. In the Milton Basin at the moment. More rain here? Yeah, Oregon's pretty rainy too. It's not like we get records amount of rain. It's just it rains quite a bit here. The actual accumulation is not like record setting, and it's not like some places up in Washington where it rains all the time, but it rains quite a bit. We'll go visit Secret Tree one more time. Secret Tree, Secret Tree, Secret Tree. Bye-bye, Secret Tree. Got all of our moose meat and stuff we got. Moose hide curing, cured deer hide, second bedroll. Well, we definitely will have guts all over the world, so I guess that's something. Now, if I pick that up, that puts it at 49. Doesn't really let us carry a lot of wood, but it does let us carry our moose hide out of here. So that's nice. Boop. Alright. Alright, boys and girls. Well, I'm going to wrap up the Long Dark there for today. We'll be back on this character on Monday. We're going to be heading towards Milton. Our goal is going to be to get to Pleasant Valley, into Timberwolf, into Ash Canyon, and get our technical backpack and get that going on.